Yes, sir. What is going on? Sunday. Realm, what's going on? You know who it is. Let's talk to the people right quick. Lord Metroid, what's going on? Yo, Metroid Dre got robbed? He said, well, King is complicit. Okay. Gerald Mac, the legendary. What's going on? Hustle and motivate. I see you, boy. Let me know how I'm sounding. Alan Victor, what's up? Delayed Saint, Mr. Glass, what's going on? Talk to me, Realm. Got a fun show, a big one. Oh, Alan, already, you ready to talk about Hellblade? He ready to talk about some Hellblade. It's going to be a fun one, y'all. It's going to be a fun one. A lot to talk about. We got two legends in the realm. I appreciate you, Hustle. Big time, brother. Big time. And, yeah, we're going to have some fun, man. The legendary. You got to excuse my voice a little bit. I lost my voice this weekend. A lot of fun. Maybe too much fun. Alex, it scores. Okay, stop listening to Duke for this. Okay. Salute. Make sure you get that Duke, though. That Duke is still real good. Me and Mr. Matty play. Salute. You know what I'm saying? No doubt. Christopher Hart up in here early. What's going on? Salute. Kareed. I've never seen that name. Kareed Ogunaremi. Hellblade. Okay. A lot of Hellblade excitement. I see what's going on. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun show today. So I'm gonna go grab up Colt Eastwood. Go grab up Rand-Al-Thor, the man with the million. King will pull up. Attic, hopefully. I didn't speak to Attic yet. That's funny. I didn't speak to Attic maybe for about a day. Make sure he died. And I saw Solve up. So it's gonna should be a full house. So I'll see y'all in a minute. Yo, the cops is coming. Let me get him out of here. I told you. Lord Nader, salute, brother. I want to make sure I get you. Don't forget you with the $10 super chat. Morning, Lord. Salute. You already know. See y'all in a bit. I'm going to grab up the Lord.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
Keep that
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Yeah, hot mic.
Yeah,
we will talk about it.
She was talking messy too before
Hear
the fight.
ye. And we are live. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net, episode number 237. It is another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. I'm extremely excited about our special guests, plural. And we've got the Hellblade 2 gameplay reveal, Game Awards recap, and Halo Infinite Campaign release to discuss. So we gonna get right into it. So, Sav, you want to jump into that thing first, or you want me to just bring him on?
I introduce the Lords first.
All right, let's introduce those Lords. So let's start first. I want to introduce the Lord. When it comes to the technical analysis of video games, combined with the high production values associated with his YouTube content, is truly in a world of his own. Introducing the creator of the Colt Eastwood YouTube channel and the host of the XNC podcast, the Lord of video production and graphic design, who is more than just gameplay and reminds everyone to always be nice. Live from Washington and making his return into the realm of the Lords, my man, Lord Colt Eastwood. How we doing, sir?
Good. Thank you so much for having me back. This is the place to be.
Woo!
I'm so excited. Oh my gosh.
Yes,
There's
yes.
so much today. So much.
So much.
Too much.
So much to talk about. You're a Lord in the realm of what you do. What's been going on with you? What you been playing, sir?
Oh my gosh. Well, I finished Halo Infinite for review and then turned around and started it all over again because now we get achievements because the review build didn't have it. And I think I like the second playthrough even more.
Yes.
It's been crazy.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a lot of stories to tell.
No doubt, no doubt. So it's just been all Halo all the time.
Oh, yeah.
No
It's
doubt.
I love it.
No doubt, brother. Can't get to have you back. And of course, we have a Lord who is no stranger in the realm of the ILP, who has been a friend since its initial inception. Whether it be his passion for the Xbox brand or his relentless objectivity while covering the industry, all done with a relatable style. Introducing the creator and host of the Rand-Al-Thor 19 YouTube channel and the co-host of the Xbox 2 podcast, the Lord of Reason in the community, recently powered by Manscaped, with a legendary gamer score forever etched in the Wheel of Time. Live from the Shy and fellow Bulls fan, my man with the million, Lord Rand-Al-Thor 19. How we doing, sir?
I love that intro, Cog.
Woo!
You get everything in there that's really important to me. But you know what's important? Being with you guys.
No doubt.
Because the Iron Lords is one of, if not my favorite podcast. You know, when you got you know, setting everything up. And of course, you got Sovereign, the one and only King, who I haven't spoken to since last time I've been on here. It's been a while since me and King have chopped it up. And we're missing Addict. Hope he's
all right.
doing well or everything's okay. Miss you, Addict. And we got a lot to talk about because, I mean, Xbox has had an incredible 2021. They said it couldn't be done. But they did it. So, yeah, it's going to be super interesting.
Who did that for you?
You already started. So look, man.
Oh, I'll tell you. If you didn't know, Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer did
Oh
that for you.
man, we already
Did it.
You already started. And of course, we usually have the Four Horsemen of Gaming, but what Lord is missing? I got to check on Attic. Hopefully, he's all right. Maybe it's just a sleep thing. So we will check on our brother, man. We'll send him some love. Hopefully, he's not feeling well. Hopefully, it's not a situation where he's not feeling well, because we don't want that. We don't want him to not feel.
Somebody gonna clip that.
Yeah, Cox said.
I didn't want you to feel well, buddy.
And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single-player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patreon of the Iron Bank, my man, Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
What's going on? But before I get into what I've been doing lately, let me get into these super chats.
Yes.
Get these out of the way. So you said you got the first.
Mm-hmm.
You got Lordinator, did you?
Yes, I got Lordinator
already.
Yeah, I got Lordinator.
So then we got Michael, aka Betstive's finest, $5 super chat. Hellblade to look amazing. If this is like to be an Xbox, if this is what it's like to be an Xbox gamer for this generation, I'm all in. Also, PlayStation is trash on God and
oh
wow.
my,
messy. Very
already, man.
on.
Sunday, come on, y'all. Sunday.
What it is.
Michael, aka Best Life Spiders, once again, $2 super chat, rectifying his previous mistake. Meant to say Hellblade 2.
Okay, fair enough.
Then we have Michael once again, $5 super chat. Yeah, Phil Spencer was in the front watching the Hellblade 2 trailer like, yo, you all on natty, I'm the one.
He said he all natty.
Said he all natty.
All natural gameplay. No doubt.
And we have the Drunken Ninja, $5 super chat. Good morning, Lords. Happy Sunday. Crest in the chat for Xbox leading the industry with Unreal Engine 5 and next gen. Who did that for you?
Okay, who did that for you in the realm today? Okay, a lot of who did that. What else we got? What we got?
Otaku, member for 7 months. Shout out. Xbox dudes can't be capping for Hellblade 2 yet. Graphics looked insane, but that gameplay looked more boring than any Sony game.
He
I
covered
need to see more.
Okay, that's what we
I
doing.
hear that. You don't want to be a believer. I see we must beat you into submission.
Then we have the Dutch Rudder. This is
You cut out for a second.
Dutch Rudder. You hear me?
Yeah, now
Am
you
I
good. You good.
Okay. $5 super chat. As a new parent, freaky time is few and far between. Wow.
What
Freaky
is-
time.
What is going on? This is Sunday.
Last night, the wife wanted to, but I told her no because the banish must be stopped at all costs.
Wow.
You were about to get
He
banished.
told
You
her
keep
if I
doing
don't
that.
take care of this, we won't have a home together.
There you go.
Looked over and said, babe, I got to finish the fight.
I can't.
Yo.
It's way too early for this.
It's way too early for this.
Way too early for this.
Mhm.
We got Mo B. $5 super chat. It's the Lord's Day. Looking forward to a great show as always. Love the lineup today. Everybody hit that like button.
No doubt. So we good?
So yeah, we're good on that.
All
so
right. What's up with you, brother?
what I've been doing. So I haven't gotten a chance to play too much Halo, just the intro because there's a lot of running around, whatever.
Yeah.
What I have played of the intro, I have enjoyed, but we'll talk about
We'll
that
talk
later.
about that later. We'll talk about that later.
And besides it, polishing my third trophy.
Oh.
Putting the trophy up
Oh,
on the
yeah, I was going. Yeah. You won, crown your Lord. We'll give you the official crowning of
We'll
the
do
Lord.
that in a minute, sir.
Yeah.
We'll get to it.
And
you
then
took that long shot and got that hit.
Yeah.
That's all right.
you
That's
did.
all right. And then besides, I've been having a little bit of trouble with my Xbox. I don't know what's going on, but I was trying to download that new old Persona fighting game on it.
You messy
and
this
it
morning.
and it wouldn't work. I don't know why.
Are you implying that Atlas Persona games are still struggling to come to the Xbox platform, sir? Is this what
all
you're
I
implying?
know is that if you want to play that game on Xbox, I have a console for you.
Oh!
And it's-
Oh, well, I don't think you're in the
and
right
it's an-
menu, sir.
And it's an
You already
Xbox
started with
360.
No,
Already
listen,
started with King.
I don't think you're in the right menu because they have a sub menu for that.
And what's it
can't.
called? It's called Not on This Console. That's what it's called.
It's called I can't tell you on air, but I get you later.
King is, you already messy. You're messy. You already all right. Kisava's gonna be a rare form, I already see. So that's been it, sir.
So yeah, that's been it. I haven't had a chance to play too much more. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
No doubt.
Oh, big shout out to Lady. We had our anniversary.
Oh,
last
Lady
week.
Saul.
Oh, bless
salute.
Yeah, and we had Lady Sal's birthday as well. So yesterday we hung out. That's why there was no Halo. We had to
no
celebrate
doubt.
yesterday. Went to see Cirque du Soleil.
Oh, okay. We got
Very nice.
culture.
Yeah. A little bit of culture, you know.
Cirque du Soleil, no doubt.
So that was it. Let me read one more super chat before I pass it along.
Okay.
King, Black Conflict X.
Oh, that's my man. He's for the struggle.
For the struggle. Morning, Lords. Rand and Colt, have a great show. Thank you, sir.
No doubt, no doubt. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox, king of the statues. JayBari's here, who demands nothing less than the premium experience. It is the leader of the fraud alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King, how are you doing, sir?
Doing phenomenal in this Xbox green right here.
I see the green hoodie.
See the Swami. You see the textures. Oh my God, the Trappist. Look at this. This is excellence. This is nothing but opulence. This is king-like. First combat talk. Oh my God. We saw Lomachenko do what Lomachenko's supposed to do to Comey. Whitewash him.
Yeah.
Couldn't knock him out. And I think that's becoming an issue for him. He fights some of these dudes that are a little bit more technical and got some punching power, and it can turn with him. Every time he turns to the left, all you got to do is follow him and just punch him in the mouth. I understand you got to pressure him, keep him against the ropes like Teofimo did. But Comey was a light touch for him coming back off of shoulder surgery, so hopefully he has something left for Kambosos.
All right.
Because they're setting that fight up. Oh, Amanda Nunes.
Oh, upset of the year. That's Buster Douglas levels of
I saw it coming. I saw it coming for two reasons. One, I believe she's reading her press clippings. I believe her head got inflated like Ronda Rousey.
Yeah, complacency.
And in UFC, that's a serious sport because she almost had old girl.
Yes.
In the first round, she almost had her, and it was almost out. She gassed out. That second round, she started catching punches, and she thought she can slug with this girl, but she was gassed. And she got caught with one punch, and then she got down to the floor, and she got hit with that bare naked choke.
It's not called a bare naked choke.
A bare naked choke.
She got hit with the bare naked. So shout out to Pena, doing what you're supposed to do when you catch a fat lion, eat them up like hyenas do. So hopefully they can run that back, and we'll see that. Okay, what I've been playing this week, y'all gonna be surprised that this fraud over here.
What you doing? What you frauding?
Oh, I'm a fraud.
What you doing?
All right, so playing Fortnite with my son.
Okay.
And we got victory royales every time we play.
Yeah.
Me and his combination is something uncanny. He's hella aggressive. He's 10 years old, by the way.
Yeah.
He's hella aggressive, and I'm more of the cautious attack type. I'll feint you, bring you back. So while the people is attacking me, they don't know this hella aggressive dude is jumping out the bushes and trying to kill him, and he's just dancing on him. He's doing all this stuff, so it's phenomenal bonding time with my son.
Yeah.
Destiny hit. Your boy finished that dungeon, got his Galahorn. They pulling out all the stops, guys. Yeah, they saw Halo come out. It was like, yo, we putting out the Galahorn, we putting out the BR, we pulling out the pistol, we pulling out the sword, we pulling out everything we put in the Halo and we bringing it right back here. It was a phenomenal little dungeon that felt like a mini raid. It was really good, well done, well put together. Shout out to Bungie, fantastic stuff. And the gear, they really stepped it up. They knew what was coming.
And the Halo weapons.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's playing Halo.
The Halo themed weapons really cool. Really cool. So, okay, what's up?
Halo.
Yes.
Please, I'm up to like my third mission. No, fourth mission. Breathtaking. We're gonna get to that. Breathtaking. Utterly breathtaking. The Matrix demo. The experience.
Let's go.
I had to wait for Digital Foundry to pop up because I'm a fraud and I can't count pixels on the screen and I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't know what's real and what's fake, but I'm watching it and I'm like, did Keanu just, is that? It
like what's what?
So much. And then when the demo's like, all right, now shoot now. I'm like, oh, this is not a movie.
When they do that, the cars in the freeway was crazy. Yeah. It's all rails, but it is crazy.
It's beautiful. And then when you get off rails and you're walking around the city and you're looking around, this is just a little demo. And this is the next generation stuff that I'm talking about. Even for PlayStation. PlayStation looks fantastic. What impressed me the most is that Series S doing that same thing. And you guys, you don't got a 4K television, run out and go get a Series S. Go get yourself over there. Little man is out here doing big things. And it's fantastic stuff. And I play my Game Pass. I'm in my Game Pass stuff. But this stuff is ridiculous right now. It's too much stuff. I know it's a little bit dry across the streets. I know
across the street where, sir? Across the street where?
On the blue team. Blue team. Don't hold your breath waiting for new games. That experience, though, y'all got that Matrix experience. Y'all can play that around.
I'm done. Anyway, and of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito. Spread that realness in the realm of the ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to my co-host, Mr. Matty Plays, the Final Duke. Should be up right now on Last Stand Media. Go check that out when you get a chance. Also talking Game Award stuff. Also talking Hellblade 2 stuff. That'll be great. Got an exclusive Ultimate also with him, and doing the whole PlayStation Spartacus versus Game Pass situation, breaking that down. Shout out to my brothers Ebontis and Ty Guy Travis from the Last Word podcast. Shout out to them holding me down while I was recording the Game Awards. So I will be back in the round there to talk Destiny, that 30th anniversary, all that going on. With me and finish Guardians of the Galaxy. Got it done. Absolutely amazing. I mean, that was an underrated gem. I didn't see that one coming. Some of the best dialogue, best banter you're ever going to get in a video game. And for the Cosmic Marvel guys, King, I know you'll wait for Game Pass. But I'm telling you right now, it's a Cosmic comic fan, and the Easter eggs and the fan service. And to be real with you, the personalities, just as love. They took from Gunn. They took from James Gunn and really made their own. Yeah, it was.
I can't wait to see Adam Warlock.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, wasn't gonna spoil it.
And don't let people take games like that and tell you, that looks like trash. Like we were getting some of that with the Game Awards, with these established IPs that are getting video games. Oh, that looks like trash. And I let a lot of people get to me with Guardians of the Galaxy. And a month before launch, I started really coming around. Yeah. So glad I played it. It's so awesome.
No doubt. I see JayBari in there. Can you hear me, sir? Yeah, he's still having issues.
I can hear you guys. I'm trying to get this camera up.
Yeah, I see.
But it keeps giving me this screen link thing.
Yeah.
Your camera don't want to bend the knee.
Yo, hold on. I'm gonna try to join from mobile.
Yeah, join from the phone. The phone is easy.
Your camera might want to come out in February like the game you was talking about.
What you said?
He said your camera gonna come out in February.
Yo, the thing is, I'm not gonna be messy today. I'm gonna be very nice because I want you guys to be happy.
Yeah. I appreciate you.
Nothing you can do can be messy.
Yeah, just do it for mobile. Do it for mobile, JayBari. It should be work.
Yeah.
All right,
link up. Get back. Come back. Come back in.
You messy.
The water's fine. Don't be afraid. It's just us sharks and piranhas in here.
Anyway, so you got that. But man, I want to actually send some love back out to the realm. Obviously, it was a big week for me. I accepted the position at Oculus and doing the whole Integrity VR lead. And the kind words was truly humbling. It got your boy tearing up. It was a big week, and I want to thank everybody who sent something, sent me a message, either online or offline. Really feels cool. I'm excited to work in this space, and I'm about protecting people, making sure everybody's okay, everybody's having a good time. VR is an exciting, venture for me. I'm gonna get to work with some cool people and some developers, and I'm humble. I'm just a kid from the South Bronx, man. Just a kid from the South Bronx, and for us, you know how it was, Solver King. Just getting to E3 was the dream. I never would think I would have been in the industry. So super humbled for that. And the good thing is nothing here will stop. The ILP continues. Lords of Gaming continues. Last Word continues. The Final Duke continues. So that's the beauty of everything. But real quick. We got a little bit time. I want to ask Rand and Colt something. It's been a while since y'all have been both back on, so I just wanted some updates. Let's start with Colt. We'll put you on the spot real quick. Has anything changed to your top 5 video games or franchises of all time?
Yeah, I mean, I was worried about, not worried, like, I'm scared. I was concerned about how things are going to turn out with Halo Infinite. And Halo Infinite's really up there on my top 5 for Game of the Year, if this is what you're asking me.
Okay.
Halo Infinite's amazing. Guardians of the Galaxy was incredible for a top. Forza Horizon 5.
Okay.
A little teeny tiny game called Artful Escape, which looked beautiful and got me right
I know.
here,
Yeah,
so
Guitar Code. I know.
Can't deny that. And shoot, what else? I feel like I've been playing amazing games for like the past 8 months, nonstop. Even Flight Sim. I didn't think I'd give 2 craps about Flight Sim, and I put like 25 hours flying around with a couple friends, just flying around on my own on places I've been or places I've flown over in my life.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's been
amazing
so good.
stuff.
No doubt.
That's probably my top 5.
I see JayBari. I got you, but let me get Rand real quick. Top 5 games this year, right now. For you.
This year, we went from this year because I could have sworn you originally said
but Colt made it more fun.
Franchises
Colt
of
made
all
it more
time.
fun. I like what Colt did though. I actually like.
I don't know, like because I think you asked me that like. I think I was on ILP episode number 18, all the way back in the day.
18? Stop it. You've been here before that.
Something.
18 was the last time you was here. Stop.
No, I mean like when we did the whole. Like,
that's like your top 5. Yeah,
I don't remember what I said there, but this year top 5.
Yes.
Okay. Halo. Well, no order. I mean it's.
Yeah.
I don't know where they're ordered, but I'll just give you top 5.
Yeah.
Halo Infinite.
Okay.
Returnal.
Okay.
Hitman 3.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
It Takes Two.
Ooh.
Yes.
And either Forza Horizon 5 or Psychonauts 2, depending on how I feel.
Fair enough. So look, I ain't gonna delay this much longer. Shout out to the homie JayBari for pulling up. A man of his word, a man of the people. This is my dude. He been rocking us since day one. I got so much love for him. Shout out to that amazing Sean Layden interview. What's up, PlayStation Nation? How we do? But you are here for a specific reason. For a few minutes, there was a fun bend-the-knee bet between my brothers, Lord King.
His conviction. He was a man of his conviction.
and the terms were Horizon Forbidden West release date versus Halo Infinite's release date. Halo Infinite did come out, although it was delayed earlier. And Lord JayBari, man, King has some words for you, I guess.
My brother.
I was gonna come here mad messy, but you know what? Like, listen,
it's no messy. It's absolutely. You don't have no games this year to throw at me. So what I'm gonna say is, you talk about the broken return. We're not gonna do that. I can be messy too. We're not gonna do that. But what we gonna do is we gonna do what we came to do. Right? And what we came to do is hand those knees over to the king. Now the question is, do you have shea butter, my brother? Vaseline, dude. Pause.
Yo, I love them so much that we doing a double take.
Okay.
I actually lived up to the bet because King was like, "Where is my video?" And I said, "Oh, what? Let me do a video." Lived up to the bet, but I came back. You know what? Cog said, "Yo, Bar, you got to come through." King was like, "Nah,
appreciate you, brother."
On live, so I'm doing a double take.
I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you.
Let me explain why I didn't accept that. Right, I just got to really explain it.
Okay.
No, the only reason why I didn't explain it because it was like you was trying to, snatch victory from the jaws of defeat.
He didn't like your production value.
Yeah,
you made it too high.
You was trying to work it. But we gonna finish the fight together. No. I want this. What's gonna happen right now? I want crispy knees, please.
JayBari, the floor is yours, sir.
I mean, shout out to the Xbox guys. Halo did come out before Horizon. If you call that a proper release.
Oh, shots!
There's no shot because he's playing it. What we not playing is Horizon.
Shout out to Nayak. Salute.
Blessings.
Blessings. My man. Oh, my
Thank
man.
You,
a man of his word.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about. OG right there. Salute to my bros.
He put it on the line, and that's respect 100%, brother.
For sure, brother. It's all games, all
it's
jokes.
All good. At the end of the day, I know Horizon Forbidden West is going to be the better game. I know you guys going to enjoy that more.
You know the slander was coming.
all good though. Yo,
just like your mic is cutting out, that game gonna cut out on you too.
No, but respect to you, Barry, for coming through again. You know, it's all fun, it's all games, it's all jokes, and
I tried to pull up on the computer with the mic, but I mean with the camera, but
nah, you good. You good.
I don't know what the hell's going on with that.
Nah, you good, brother. You good. All good, man. Thank you, bro, coming out for hanging out.
So, man, Colt, Rand, you know what I mean? Enjoy.
Jay?
No doubt, bro.
Hey, Rand, don't let me kick in your shin, though, man.
Hey, did you not just hear me say Returnal's one of my favorite games of the year?
As you should. Rand, I always believed you as a really trustworthy individual. So, thank you, Rand. I appreciate that. Nah, I'm joking. I'm not Colt. But, all right, guys, I'm going to holler at you. I got to get here.
Do your thing, brother. Yo, love, Wari. Much love, bro.
Thank you.
All right, no doubt. You already know, so we all caught up with that.
Rand out here throwing bones in Returnal.
Hey man, Returnal's great. I don't care what you got to say about this one, King. Returnal's great.
There's no problem. You know, some people like to scrape their knees on the floor.
Although,
cool with that.
Returnal's great, but Ratchet and we ain't talking about Ratchet.
Anyway, wow. So let's pay the bills.
Let's get it.
Let's get a couple more of these super chats before I actually pay the bill.
Yeah, but like I say, shout out to the chat, man. They was like, yo, Barry came through respect. Christopher said, no, Barry, not like that. Yo.
That's respect.
That's respect.
Because if I would have lost, I would have had to do it for him.
I had to do it for him. That's how we do it, man. That's how the Lords give it up. You gotta stand on your square.
Nah, I got this one with my man Blaze 4K.
Oh, you not looking good on that.
No, I'm looking fantastic because I got a little birdie done told me. So if it's delayed 2 days.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you went.
Any delay, any sneaky little, we're gonna do this 1 week later.
That Gran Turismo, I don't know, King.
Yeah. It's downgraded anyway. Slide it out the door.
Oh my God. Jesus.
Speaking of Blaze, big shout out to him. Get better soon, brother. I know you haven't been feeling super great.
Yeah, I gotta reach out to him. Salute.
He'll feel really good when he can play God of War on PC next month.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
leave that boy alone. Leave that boy alone.
So much smoke.
Smoke this morning. You ready, son?
All right, yeah. Let's get these super chats. We got Gaming Forte, $5 super chat. Greetings from the front lines. 2 of my favorite people joined the realm today. Thanks for making this day more bearable. And as always, hey King Boo Boo.
Hey Forte.
Salute. Yo, not the drum machine. What else?
Then a shout out to Pong Soul member for 6 months. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it, bro. Then we got Michael, aka Bed-Stuy Finest, once again, $2 super chat. King, please give the PS community hell today.
Oh yes, of course. Don't worry about that. I got you.
Don't worry.
Don't worry, I got you. Then we got Alex Escorza, $5 super chat. I just want to thank the Lord for making my Sunday shifts as a delivery driver easier, especially during Christmas season.
No, thank you, brother. Keep doing the Lord's work with that. Continue.
That's right.
We got Black Conflict X once again. $5 super chat. Lords Play Chorus.
Yes. Lords of Gaming.net.
Is that in Game Pass?
It is not, but
not as of yet, sir.
Not as of yet.
Oh, okay, so shout out when it is.
It was supposed to.
Yes.
Was it though? Because I know they announced it with the other ones.
Yeah, it was one of those wacky things where, like, I think Aaron Greenberg said every game we showed today is coming to Game Pass or exclusive, and I think they didn't realize that Chorus was in the show. Rand, am I remembering that properly? You know, I have.
I don't remember. There's some games that changed exclusivity over the course of time. So Chorus could have been one where they were like originally being like, yeah, it'll be on Game Pass or exclusive, and then maybe the deal didn't get finalized or something. But it was in that very first Xbox show. The May gameplay one, and
wasn't that the one, or was that the June one where they said everything here is Game Pass?
Well, it couldn't have been the May one because that's when they also showed Valhalla off for the first time.
Yeah, that's true.
So I think
it was
people
kind of that messaging that was a little bit like Xbox was really excited about how they were pushing these different. They were having all these deals going, and I think Chorus got mixed in there because I know a lot of people. I reported in a video last year like that Chorus was coming to Game Pass or that it was exclusive, and people were like, "Is it?" And I'm like, and no one knew the answer. So yeah, that's what happens when you get too many deals.
Yeah.
You never know.
What else happens is when it doesn't show up in Game Pass, I don't play it.
Ridiculous. Anyway, guys.
We got one more super chat. Nene29, $10 super chat.
I see you, Nene.
I see you, Nene. We want to welcome Aloy for being the new character in the Flintstones. Wow, okay.
Wow.
Then we got Face 23 BKNY, $20 super chat. Colt Eastwood, God of War Ragnarok will win Game of the Year 2022. Let's see if Hellblade 2 wins Game of the year it releases.
Ooh, Colt.
Colt. I got something to say to that.
Face is in here. You know he coming with the smoke.
Yeah, and Face always supports Xbox too, which means
he
just
does.
truly appreciate
He does,
it.
and he always supports ILP. So salute to him, man.
There's obviously a great chance God of War Ragnarok can win. It is a sequel to one of the best games, if not the best game of last gen. However, there's a little game that won most anticipated game at the Game Awards that's coming out in February. It's gonna have a tough time with Elden Ring.
Yeah.
And honestly, when I look at the games coming out next year, I really do think it's going to be between Elden Ring and God of War.
Coming out next year.
Oh,
well, okay. Well, King. All right. If
King's right, we doing that already?
King is the Xbox prophet, so maybe he's right.
Getting himself worked up, and it ain't coming out until 2023. And then when it do come out, you can't put lipstick on the pig and think it's the new best in show. It's the same thing, buddy. Cut it out.
Why would you think God of War Ragnarok would come out in 23?
Because it ain't coming out next
building
year.
new levels. It's the same
All right,
build from 2018.
Talk to him, Colt.
Very messy.
Yeah, this is super messy.
Both
of them were messy just now, Saul. You caught that?
Let me give you the reason.
Of course.
Colt was
Let me
messy.
give you the reason why, Colt.
I
They
expect
launched all their
Ragnarok in
games.
22. I think it's going to be ready.
No, they launched all their games at the end of at the beginning of the year. At the end of the year, they starve these guys out for Christmas, and they see them. They see them when tax season come. They wait for you to have money at tax season, but see in the beginning of the year, they drop it at tax season, they get all your tax money, and then they wait for the next tax season. So for the rest of the year, we gonna stop. No, after June, nothing else comes out, and then they're gonna put out a little indie game in like September, and then you starve for the rest of the year, and then they see you.
How is that the release cadence?
Look at it, and you go see. Watch you eat, and then look at The Last of Us 2
Eat, and then you starve
in the mix. Yeah, watch you starve.
Rand, what do you think? What Ragnarok?
I mean, I haven't heard anything that says it's 2023. Even though, I mean, we'll find
out. They said 2021, right?
We'll see.
Rand.
They did say 2021, right?
Of course, but everybody knew it wasn't 2021 when they said it was. Everybody.
Wait. So now we supposed to believe them when they lie again?
I mean,
like we believe the first lie, so they tell you another lie, you can be like, yeah, that's true.
If they say 21,
but it's your buddy Worldwide Jim though.
Worldwide said
no. But then also, like speaking of Game of the Year, there's also Starfield, which judging from its release date, it might have the Forza problem where maybe it comes out too late to be nominated.
Good point. Yeah,
I don't know about that, but if Nintendo can get Breath of the Wild 2 out next year, you know how the media loves Nintendo games, especially Zelda games, and that one did win Game of the Year in 2017, I believe it was when it came out, and it was what is it like a 96 on Metacritic or something. So I wouldn't count your chickens, as King would say. You know, God of War may not come out next year, and if it does, if Elden Ring's out and is great, and Breath of the Wild 2 comes out, it may not win. We already know Horizon Forbidden West probably ain't gonna win anything.
Oh, Rand!
2023.
Rand!
I'm just saying.
I mean, he's not wrong. Like,
wow, y'all being wild disrespectful.
I say, listen. The only thing I worry about with Elden Ring is the recency bias stuff. It comes out so early in the year, and by the time it gets to the end of the year, people sort of forget.
That's fair, but It Takes Two came out in March and won, right?
True. But
Sekiro came out in March and won last year.
True. That is true. That is true. Hitman got shafted though.
Yeah, Hitman did get shafted.
Yeah, Hitman even got nominated.
I mean, Psychonauts 2 got shafted. Didn't even get one single award. You know?
Yeah, that's crazy. But anyway, so you want to get the rest of these?
Yeah, we have. Let me see them. We have Space Dovahkiin. $5 super chat. Starfield says hi, guys. Awesome panel.
No doubt.
We will see. Then we have Kubini Gaming. $2 super chat. Halo ending had me in happy tears. Great scene.
Salute.
No doubt. Okay.
That's that Lord added through the back door. Is that the young wolf sneaking in late after a wild night partying? You get his mic and camera together.
Let me get Donald Taku, $5 super chat, and Rand, a Nintendo hater. Stop it. Also, it was a 97 Metascore. Correction.
97, 96. And I am a Nintendo. I played that up.
The Book of N. I like that switch coming in hot with the Book of N. Go ahead, Ray.
As Cog and Colt know, I play up the Nintendo hate. I'm not really like that. It's just kind of an aspect because
like
I don't
me and the Banjo-Kazooie thing.
Yes.
Randy and I have our little deals.
But the thing is, I know people love Zelda and I love Breath of the Wild. Remember, before we started the podcast, when it was just me, you, and Cog, we were like, we're gonna do the show 3-man, right? Because King and Sav weren't here. It's like, and Colt was like, "This is the Breath of the Wild of podcast."
I'm done. No doubt. Hurry up, Sav, and then we gotta get moving.
Encryption, $5 super chat, 96 Metacritic score for an empty game. Wow, runs away. Yeah, throws the rock and runs away.
Yeah.
All right, is Attic ready? Because I'd rather not start and then
Attic,
jump in.
Attic is ready. What's going on, bro?
None. I've been up for like 20 minutes and I don't know what happened. It's like my clock, because I have like an Alexa that tells me what time it is, and it didn't go off, so I just assumed it wasn't as late as it was. And when I looked at my phone, it said 11:40.
So
I was like, "Oh, how'd that happen?"
Yeah, I hit you. I was like, "Uh-oh, this is gonna sleep."
My phone, my alarm didn't go off, and I'm thinking, I told Cock, don't even worry about me. I'm chilling. I said, what time is it? My alarm didn't go off. I said 10:57.
Nah, you good. So let's pay the bills, man.
Bet. Let's get into these Patreon giveaways as we do on a monthly basis. Once again, thank you to everyone who supports us on Patreon and on YouTube. So let's get into it. Our first $10 giveaway is gift card giveaway is. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Paco Luigi.
Salute to him. He's outside.
Paco Luigi. He's in the streets.
Yes.
Shout out to Nintendo.
Shout out to Nintendo. Book of N. Let's go.
All right. Our $20 gift card giveaway goes to Squirrely Dan 82.
Squirrely Dan. Wow.
Minute.
Shout out. What is it? Yellowknife Canada, I believe. Salute to
Squirrely.
Haven't talked to him in a minute. Hope he's all right.
All right. And our Teespring giveaway goes to
who gets the shirt? Who gets the drip?
Firestar66C.
Yes, I know that name. That's legit. Salute the 5-star. Salute.
Shout out to you guys, of course, as always. Get at me on Twitter, on DMs, and I will get you your stuff. And
good to go.
Yes, sir. And thank you again for another year of amazing support. We really appreciate it. Obviously, we cannot do this without you
exactly.
guys.
I want to get the merch shout outs. Rage Quit Richard. He got that snap pack. He put drip. He wrote
What's the name?
Rage Quit Richard. Salute to Rage. I like that. He got that LogNet snapback. Salute to him. We got Anonymous. Put your name in there, sir. He got the classic ILP pullover hoodie. Another Anonymous got the cloth mask. Be safe with that, sir. You know, COVID's out here.
Get out there and handle your business.
Exactly. Oh, Anonymous got Little Man t-shirt. Okay. All right, everybody. Salute. Put your name, man. But write a message when you get the drip so we can shout your name out and all that other stuff. But let's get into the poll. Last week's poll results are in, and the people have spoken. With the recent rumors of the PlayStation Spartacus subscription service, what do you need to see happen to make it a true rival to Game Pass? The winner of the three-way poll at 61% of the vote was PlayStation first-party games need to be in the service day and date group. Coming in at second place at 23% of the vote was I don't care. I'm supporting all the devs by not buying any subscription services unless it's on the platform of my choice. In last place, 50% of the vote was nothing additional needs to be added. Sony is the market leader, and the consolidation of PS Plus and PS Now is more than enough group. Shout out to all the lords who participated. Lord King, the Realm, agrees with you. They want first-party PlayStation games day and date, sir.
It'll have me join in. That's all I ask for. Parity across the street. You know, give to the consumer. Leave it up to the consumer to try your wares to buy. I don't think that they're confident in their product if they don't do that. And they think that they'll play their games one and done and just don't buy. but they're in the service. All right, so you just have to add value to the service. Like I said, I don't see value, but if you put your games in there, your first party games, day and date, and release the cadence properly, I think they can have a winner on their hand.
No doubt, no doubt. So let's get to these topics.
I'm sorry. You want me to get these last?
Yes, yeah.
Let's just do that.
Let's just get it.
Okay, so I had missed one from Dono Taku. My apologies. $5 super chat. God of War Ragnarok, Elden Ring, Horizon Forbidden West, and Starfield ain't winning Game of the Year.
Ooh.
The sequel to the GOAT Breath of the Wild, Take Me It, Don't At Me. That game is not coming out next year.
Donald Taco's outside for Nintendo.
I'll believe it when I see it. I don't think it's coming out next year. Let me see what else we have. So we got Donald Taco again. Y'all skip my super chat before the last one. Thank you. $2 super chat.
We got you. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Then we got Dead Planet, $2 super chat. So what is Xbox's rough draft for 2023 lineup?
We'll ask Rand later. He got the whole blueprint.
Exactly. Insider Rand.
Insider Rand. Rand-Al Insider. He got all the answers. We'll get it.
No.
Yeah, don't worry. We get all the exclusives for you today. You can write 5 articles. Continue.
I can confirm.
There we have. Oh, wow. We got a couple. We got Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. Will you move back to 1 p.m.? When?
Soon.
Stay at 11 a.m.
King and Addict will be happy. Started the new year, 2022. Lords come back to 1 p.m.
So the first show back is 1 p.m.
First show back of New Year.
Yeah, I'm getting old, so I'm liking that more and more. So thank you. I appreciate that. And we got Pixel Bit G, $2 super chat. Starfield is more anticipated as per YouTube.
Okay, fair enough.
Then we got Necromancer Zale.
Whoa.
$5 super chat. Looking forward to Starfield and Dead Space remake. That's right. Yeah, looks great.
Salute.
Then we have Nene. Nene 29.
Watch me, Nene. Watch me, Watch me.
$5 super chat. Square Enix really going the Sony route, charging $70 for their PC ports.
That's all right. Got a lot to say there.
Then we have Max the Lazy Otaku.
He back.
$5 super chat. Square is charging PC games for $70. We must stop them before trends. We can't hold on forever.
No doubt. Now we're caught up.
We're caught up.
Go.
Thank you.
All right. So look, we know we're gonna get into these game awards, but there was one particular showing that was anticipated and definitely had set the interwebs on fire. That is that Hellblade 2. So let's talk about this gameplay reveal, right? There's a lot of talk going on. I want to start with Colt first because what was your impressions? What were you thinking? How did you feel about it when Hellblade 2 was shown, the gameplay reveal at the Game Awards?
Well, I mean, Jeff Keighley started off by saying this is actual gameplay. He said some words like that. Like he had to prepare the crazy fanboys for what was about to be shown because like, remember 2019 when they showed the trailer?
Yeah, what is going on? What is happening? We had Saturday Night Live? What's happening?
Oh my gosh.
Yo!
I was trying to mute my mic.
It was perfect.
It was hilarious just now. Anyway,
at least we know he has some good music.
And the chat is dying right now. So that's what Cole had to say. Moving on. Okay, Cole.
It just sends me off.
I know. Somebody said it was like a like the Sandman came out from the Apollo. They grabbed the hook like you're done now, and we moved you.
Got the hook and just pulled me off stage. Yeah, we're done with you, old man.
Yo, the chat is dying.
The whole 2019 Hellblade thing, like nobody believed it was real. Even Digital Foundry, Alex Battaglia is like, I'm not sure looking at this stuff if this is actually an engine or if this is not pre-rendered. So seeing this where they say it's real gameplay, oh my gosh, I got real messy. I got in the moment.
What you do?
I have to really apologize. But in the moment while I'm watching, I sat and watched the Game Awards with my 10-year-old son.
Mm-hmm.
He sat right here at the desk in case I made a video, and we just sat and watched it.
Mm-hmm.
And I got in the moment because Hellblade looked so amazing, and I picked up my phone and I sent out a messy tweet. And I wrote,
what was this tweet, sir?
Hellblade 2 makes God of War Ragnarok look like a video game.
Oh,
send.
Rand.
Any regrets, Cole?
Any regrets? But I really, really like God of War, and God of War looks amazing. But when you look at those two, One looks like a video game. One looks like one of the best looking video games. The other one looks like a freaking movie. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, man.
So, I was blown away. It like stole the show.
No doubt, no doubt. Rand-Al-Thor. We know that Hellblade was coming into being, you've talked, one of your most highly anticipated titles. So, you know, the rumors were there that it was going to be shown at the Game Awards, and now that you've seen it, you had the dust time to settle. What's your overall feel of the Hellblade 2 gameplay reveal?
My overall feels, I feel pretty good about it.
Mm-hmm.
I liked when I finished Hellblade 1, I was like, where are they going to take this story?
Yes.
Right? Because it did kind of seem like an open and shut case. Like, okay, this is a complete story they told. So they panned down to her, and then it was like, okay, where are the whispers? And then the whispers start, and I'm like, okay, that's my girl. That's Senua. And yeah, so they were, like Jeff Keighley said, like Colt was saying, they were like, it's gameplay, right? It's not cinematic. This is actually something you can control. And even though this is so funny because you have all these people on the internet debating whether or not it was gameplay or whether or not it was a cutscene, which goes to show you that it's so good that people don't know, you know, that it's actual gameplay. Like, I could definitely see the segments where you actually control Senua.
Yeah.
You know, when you're throwing the spear at the troll, or when you're running backwards, I would imagine you could probably run not in a straight line like they did, but for the demo purposes, you know, run in a straight line. So yeah, I was impressed by what it looked like. I will say my one critique, and I think Attic probably feels the same way as me, is I wanted to see some combat.
Yeah.
I wanted to see, because I love Hellblade 1, but it is very much an indie game. Yeah. With, you know, the walking sim, as Jez calls it, right? Walking simulator with the puzzles combined with like the combat. And while the game was fun and told an incredible story and I was engaged the entire way, the combat sort of didn't really evolve very far. And I was hoping to see, okay, you have all this time, you're with Microsoft now, you got the money. I kind of wanted to see an improvement of the combat to make it you know, more interesting or more varied. Which, you know what, the game's still 2 years away, most likely. Right, so we'll probably see more combat stuff a little bit later on, but from what I saw, you're talking about one of the best looking games that's probably going to come out, and it's next gen only. I think Xbox Series X and S and PC. We're going to be in for something special because Ninja Theory looks like they're setting up to make the most impressive cinematic, you know, action game ever. And I can't wait. I think the fact that people are still arguing about whether it was real or fake or gameplay or CG just goes to show you just how good it actually looked. Right?
That's a good point. That's a good point. I mean, valid all around, brother. I hear where you're coming from. Let's talk to Addict real quick, man. How are you feeling, Hellblade 2? Now that the dust has settled, sir, where you at?
I pretty much feel exactly how I felt at the Video Game Awards. Like, that was cute. Like, it was cool.
That was cute.
It looked cool. Like, I could see where, like, it's clearly gameplay. I mean, gameplay of her running. Like, I get it. People is, oh, this looks cute. This looks good. Look at the graphics.
What
I'm just like, I just wanted to see combat. I didn't really care for anything I saw because it was like, sure, they showed me the game was going to look good, but guess what? I already knew it was going to look good. So it's just like they didn't answer any questions I want to hear. They just showed me a big baby looking thing walking everywhere and her throwing spears at it. They didn't really show anything besides that. And we kind of knew that we knew the baby thing was even in the game because it was in the game. It was in the trailer. So it's like, look, am I upset they showed it? No, because it did show that, you know, this game's going to be a good looking game. But to me, they didn't really answer any questions that anyone had. They literally just said, we guys know that you think this game's going to look good. And we're confirming it does. See you next year.
See you next year. See me next year. Salute the Addict, no doubt. But I mean, yo, you keep it at 100. That's how you feel, man. I can't get mad.
Where's the Addicts world popping up? You know?
Nah. I can't give him one for that. That one was 100. That was how he truly felt. I actually can't give him too much. I respect what he said. Lord Solve, we didn't get a chance to talk. We're not on the stream with us, so I didn't get your reactions to the Hellblade 2 gameplay revealed, sir. How we feeling?
I mean, on the gameplay front, I 100% agree with Addict. I really wanted to see the swordplay because the swordplay in the first one is pretty basic.
Yeah.
You know, in terms of how you move around your enemies and whatnot. It's not a lot to it in terms of the blocking and stuff like that. It's kind of rudimentary. So I would have really liked to have seen some combat and see how they expanded on that. But again, and I would have liked to have seen a HUD, right? Just show me the HUD, because that way, you know, all the naysayers, whatever, you can't say anything now. But the fact that was the game kind of really blew me away, because I knew it was going to look great, like Addict said. I just didn't know how great.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Solve, like, the game look, anyone saying that that's not gameplay, they're playing console wars, because it's just like certain things do look a little cinematic with the gameplay. I don't think all of it's gameplay. I think a lot of it's gameplay, but not all of it. But anyone that's saying there's literally zero gameplay in that isn't paying attention to anything that's going on. Well, it's just the HUD's not active. That's literally all.
And those transitional moments are more cinematic, right? You know what it reminded me of? When it transitioned in the little parts, let's say when she was like skulking behind the rocks and sort of directing her troops. It felt like, you guys remember Rise? In the big sort of cinematic moments, you'd have gameplay interspersed with cinematic moments that led up to it. But it was all in engine. It was the game. It was the game, and then you could control parts of it. It wasn't QTEs or anything like that. Correct. That's not what I'm saying, but it definitely had that flow from cinema to gameplay.
And it was seamless. Like, you didn't even notice.
Very seamless. So I thought it looked fantastic. I'm excited to see what this game is going to be. What was funny to me about the contents of the trailer was that, like Addict said, it was like, it seemed like they were attacking this helpless thing. Like, like
they were giving it the business.
Right. So we didn't know context. Apparently, they've had confrontations with this thing before, and they were just chasing it back to its lair to kill it. But when they go to kill it, and they're like terrified of this thing looks like it's injured or tired or sleepy or whatever. And they're like, kill him! And I'm like, yo, what did he do to you? Like, he didn't do anything.
Did the thing say her name? At the
end it did.
Yeah, that was crazy.
So it was one of these. It looked like an Attack on Titan type of thing. But it was.
He was crawling on it looked like his arm was like messed up. He was crawling on the rocks, and he looks up at Senor and he goes, Xbox.
Yo,
it was over. The end of the trailer.
And then she shoots the bomb arrow at him like, it is him.
You're ridiculous.
Yo,
Rand, see, this is why Colt gets in trouble. Rand, we got to save Colt from Colt.
Well, yeah, his whole hashtag be nice, and yet here he is, right? What was your tweet, Colt? Hellblade 2 makes God of War look like a video game.
Oh god.
Yeah, that was it.
Did you hashtag be nice after that tweet too?
Nice.
Get him, Red. Get him, Red. We gotta make
thinking
it
about what Sovereign is saying. It could be very well that what Ninja Theory wanted to do wasn't necessarily showcase the combat, but like showcase how smooth the transitions and animations are from cutscene to gameplay, where you second guess yourself and think to yourself, "Wait a minute, is that really gameplay?" And I think maybe like with the reaction of it, they set out and they accomplished exactly what they did, because there are definitely moments where it's like, that is a really damn smooth transition. Like it goes from like player controlled into like sort of a cutscene and back and forth, and you're like, I think that's maybe what they set out to do. And then later on, because I do think this game's coming in 2023, so there's still plenty of time, we'll get a combat trailer maybe at E3 this year or next year rather. And I mean, it's great because this Halo Infinite's out, Cog. Yeah. So my most anticipated game's Hellblade 2.
Yeah,
and you know, it hasn't gone up. It hasn't gone down because of this trailer. It's remained like, my excitement level out of 10 is a 10 for this game.
No doubt.
And for the combat, I'm excited to see what they do in particular, right? If you look at older games like Heavenly Sword, if you look at even DMC, Crackhead Dante, I know, but the combat in DMC was awesome. So I'm excited to see how they elevate their combat game.
Yeah,
that's what I'm real excited.
Yeah, I mean, they hired that combat director for the Star Wars movies, and he's training her with like lightsaber style combat. They've trained the team to do motion capture, real swordplay combat. So I don't think it's going to be parry slash parry slash. There's got to be a lot more to it. And I'm with you guys. Like, that was the very first thing I thought after I tweeted the messy tweet. But I wanted to see swordplay because
agreed.
They showed you what the game's going to be looking like in gameplay, seamless cutscenes. The camera will always be in motion like God of War and Halo Infinite. So you're always in the moment, and it's just seamless between what looks cinematic and when you're playing. So it always looks amazing. All we need to see is that over the shoulder combat as she takes on somebody with weapons, and maybe it'll be more than just swords. Maybe she'll have different ways of fighting, because Hellblade 1 was just the sword, right?
Right.
And maybe she does other things. Maybe she throws things. You know, you've got the spears, so maybe there's fire bombs. Who knows? Like, it's going to be an open world Iceland
What is King?
game. It's going to be amazing. I think Rand's right.
We got a
It's way
brace
up
for
there.
King. I see something cooking. King, your thoughts, sir?
Oh, there's a fraud.
Oh,
What's going on?
What for?
Yo, why does it sound like you turned on a razor? Like,
sounds like he's using a Manscaped product.
It's powered by Manscaped.
I'm just counting down because all of y'all getting this.
What?
Oh my!
You know what y'all sound like to me?
Oh Lord!
Beat down Xbox fans.
Oh,
beat down.
Beat down. You're like, okay, so let me explain, and then you'll understand where I'm getting it from, right?
Yes, let's go.
So the first time they showed it, and it said in engine, right? And dudes, y'all, no, man, no way. So, you know, the PlayStation dudes is over there like, man, that's not no engine, man. They wish the engine looked like that, man. You crazy. It ain't nothing like that. Man, please, they wish. Nothing like that. You crazy, man. That Series X can't do nothing like that. You know that S can't do it. All right, so they showed this. This is exactly what I expected it to be. Show you, buddy. This is all graphics. All right, so the first trailer, the first reveal, they showed the Titan that was inside the mountain.
Right.
Right, so when you saw it, that ain't gonna be in the game though. All right, yo, let's do a whole thing about the Titan though. Let's put this whole big giant baby for these dudes. All right. I want to see combat. I want to see combat. Yo, you was playing with a sword the whole last time. Now we chucking spears. All right, so we showed you something different.
Right.
We showed you fire. We showed you the whole face. Oh, the face ain't gonna articulate like that. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Oh, the NPCs. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
No,
So we're at a point right now, and let me explain.
I got you at it.
When you first saw it, anticipation and hope.
Right.
I hope it looked like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Because that was the words.
Yeah.
Anticipation and hope.
Okay.
I hope it looked like that. Every time they show you something, every time they pull something off the table to show you, oh, this is the graphics, this is what it looks like. Now I gotta see gameplay. I gotta see.
Are you implying that the goalpost is moving from?
And it's us that's doing it.
Really?
It's not the other. It's not the other side.
So it's self-inflicted.
The other side is in total disbelief. You know, the other side saw what God of War looked like. They know they reusing old assets. They know what's going on over there. They already saw Horizon. They know they reusing old assets.
Come on,
right?
Horizon look good. Stop.
They do look good, but it looked like old assets, right? Updated, right? They put a little bit more polygons on the character. Ooh, all right, fantastic.
He's pretty much just saying that, like, Horizon looks good, but it doesn't look next gen.
Horizon
don't.
looks next gen. Horizon.
It don't. No, it don't. It looked like a PlayStation 4
I don't think Horizon
program.
looks next gen.
It don't.
It looks like a really good game, but I don't think it looks next gen.
So now we see what a next gen game looks like, right? We see it. This is what it looks like, right? And dudes, now I got to see how she's swinging sword. And I want to know if she's gonna have a. All right, listen. We gonna
So
stop. We
just to
not gonna do it to
clarify,
us.
just to clarify, it's not important how the combat is. That's
It's not important how the game plays.
Yeah,
No.
we're just supposed to have faith all the way.
All right. So it is important. Those things are important, right? So they shut you up with the first trailer. What did you want them to do tomorrow?
Show me
drop another
combat the
trailer of
second trailer.
combat?
That's what I wanted them to do.
They got to shut me up every time.
Thank you.
Great.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Doubting Thomas needs to learn.
Doubting Thomas.
I you know what it is? I truly believe because what Colt said is the flight simulator.
Yeah.
Starting from there, these dudes has been on a hell of a roll.
Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah.
They literally taking off all my doubt off the table, right? So when I saw this, all I said was, wow, they got some money. They got the backing of Microsoft.
Yeah,
this game is going to be utterly amazing.
For sure.
This game might be what everybody hoped it to be, like Game of the Year type of game.
Yeah, for sure.
I didn't walk away saying I needed to see combat because I actually see in-game actual gameplay, right? The last time was in-engine. You know how that in-engine stuff goes with us.
Yeah.
So I see it now, and
That's
I'm
the
like,
doubt.
wow. This is fantastic. This is hope here, right? Because we have Forza Horizon when we thought it was just a screenshot of
Yeah,
So
it was like video footage out in Mexico.
Right.
Xbox has shown this year, they've shown the most realistic, next generation looking games that disbelief. Like people's like, remember, we won't name names. Remember the guy like, that ain't gameplay when they were showing the Forza Horizon shot?
Oh, and then
of like the canyon,
Yeah, that was
River Canyon
crazy.
in
That was
Mexico.
crazy.
That ain't gameplay, and then someone goes, "Oh yeah," and showed the clip 2 seconds later, and the cars.
yeah, that was crazy.
Like,
With the rock
that's
and the
the
water
old
side.
engine.
Yeah.
And that's the old
And that's
engine.
old,
They're not-
Yep.
yeah.
Right, so my thing is, let the other dudes doubt. Let the dudes over there that really got video games that they're looking at, right, Cole?
Yep.
Video games, pretty video games.
Taking
We
pictures
got
of
the
them
next
pointing their
gen
finger at their
experience.
stairs in their house. Yeah, I know where they are.
Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. Just let us bask in this glow, because it's on us.
The glow is on us.
He doesn't, I know what King. He doesn't like the fact that we can't just celebrate the moment,
Right.
unbiased. We can't say but.
You know why?
I ain't get to go
Because
yet.
I guarantee you, they can drop. You know those dudes is doing backflips when they saw Forspoken. They just do. And my wife comes through. She sees Hellblade.
Yeah.
And she's like, "Oh my God, that's amazing. That's the game." I said, "Yeah, that's the game." She saw Forspoken. She's like, "Yeah, that looked like a game."
You're ridiculous.
So I said exactly. So, but these dudes is talking about, oh, it's the second coming, right? So let's stop and let's be just like them. It's the second coming, and y'all gotta really eat this one. This one is I love how it tastes. Because you know what is also coming to? Game Pass.
I can't do it because we give people so much flack when they do it with other games.
Yes.
What came out, I was like, I was like, no, but this is it's great, but this is I can't.
Let me get at it because you
I can't bring myself to
Addy,
do
you was gonna jump in.
Look, I have no problem 100% celebrating someone's success if they 100% satisfied me. Like, if they didn't 100% satisfy me, I'm gonna call them out for the 20-30% that they didn't. Like, I liked what they saw, I liked what they shown, but it's not what I wanted to see. Like, I wanted to see more of a combat oriented thing because I wanted to see what you're going to be doing in this game 80% of the game. Sure, I love what they did showing it, and they did show. If anyone, the only people that don't see the trajectory of up that Microsoft is doing is the people that don't want to see that trajectory up that Microsoft is doing. I see the trajectory that they're going up, but you know what, King? I want them to go straight up, not like a diagonal. I want them to go straight up. So if they
I don't
see
care how
voices,
they get there, just get there. I don't care how anywhere but that basement where they was at with those meta scores that people love to talk about. Listen, I'm playing games this whole holiday season. It's dry over there. God bless.
Messy. Continue, Addy.
At the end of the day, Microsoft is doing a lot better with where they are. They had a fantastic 2021. Especially coming out with Halo Infinite. You know, they doing good. 2022 looking good, and 2023 looking fantastic. Like, I don't think anyone can say where they are, where they're not are. I think right now what they wanted to do is they wanted to show you how the game looks, because people have been saying, "Oh, Hellblade's going to look amazing." They want to throw that out there, but like, you were right. And then I think when we see Hellblade again, that's when they're going to show you like the in detailed like combat system that they do.
No doubt. Look, I'll jump in. Yeah, I agree. I think it was one of those moments we all knew it was coming, Rand, right? We knew the rumblings in the street, right? And, you know, for me, obviously, I'm leader of the #JustOne movement, and technically it hits every bar except that it wasn't a new IP, but it hits every bar. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, this is that cinematic AAA, oh my God type experience where you feel the budget. You feel that, you know, they're outside.
I agree with you. You definitely feel the budget.
Oh, like that. I think that's what it is, King. Like, we got to be real. But, you know, when it comes to the PlayStation games, whether people say they're the same format, they're a template, cookie cutter, I get it. But you have to admit, sometimes when you watch those trailers, you feel the production value. Yeah. And this is what Hellblade 2 felt like. You're like, oh, my God. Like, you know when it hit me? When, first of all, shout out to the scope of the game. Because I'm liking that there's so many other NPCs. She's coming with her crew. Right? And they're getting
when the dude went running past on fire.
He was like, oh no, abort the mission. Because they try to sneak your man. They try to sneak the big baby. And the big baby's minding his business. And then when the mission went left. But there was 2 points for me, Rand, where I started to smile. The first part is because we know the scope's bigger. I like that there was other NPCs on the screen. That was dope, right? But for me, you going in the cave and I hear the classic, I don't know. We should do it. Like, that's Hellblade. Like, when you hear those voices and the psychosis going on, because I didn't know because I was like, this looks like a straight war type game. Like, it doesn't look like she's going to have that inner conflict solved, right?
Yeah. The fact that they programmed that into the demo, if you were listening to the show with your headphones on, you got all of that.
I got all of it. And Colt, all I'm thinking about is Dolby Atmos and separating the channels and hearing it. Because, people don't understand. Those voices mess with you. That's the essence. Besides the fact the game was a beautiful game, it was an indie game. They punched above their weight. That thing took it to the next level with mental illness and psychosis. So when I hear that again, I'm like, I'm home. That's my baby. That's what we love this for, right? And it goes out, and then it's like when they run back to the beach head. And she fell, King, right? And that fear guard, when you got the terror, when the plan went left, and the thing was like, and they put the little barricade and bust through the barricade.
And he was like, I need you.
Yes.
That's like, what is going on? Is she gonna be on the big baby side? Like, I want to know where the big baby gonna go with this.
Well, what I really like the most about that exhibit is like, they showed that this thing is a beast and it will kill you. Like it showed how much they're struggling. Like they had all those people throwing spears. Like it didn't matter. And
was it eating them? Was it eating some of them? Yeah, it was eating them.
What I like is at the beginning they made it seem like she was going to be dominant. She was about to come in here and they were about to kill this thing, and then they're running out of the cave.
Bro, it's like you bring your whole crew to jump somebody, and then the situation turn on you, and then you gotta hightail it out of there. And it's
like when you and your buddies throw a baseball at a beehive out in the backyard. They're like, run!
Perfect. And it was one of those things. And I agree with Rand. Like when she's running back, I that's when I knew it was gameplay, because I was like, okay, she's running a straight line, but I could see she could pretty much run. Because she's turning back, she's looking, she's turning back, she's looking, she's turning back to see the proximity. And I just gotta say it, y'all. Like, look, Ninja Theory. They're outside, man. They're outside with a budget, Unreal Engine 5, graphical fidelity, and y'all gonna like the poll later. But I'm at this point now. I'm like, Rand, let me ask you, man. Like, is it to the point now where we gotta throw Ninja Theory in the mix with Coalition and Playground for graphical fidelity on Xbox?
I mean, Ninja Theory's always been at the top of that. Like,
this stuff is really good.
I mean, the fact. Yeah, Hellblade 1 was $10 million project with like 22 people on it or whatever it was. Like, and what they did. So yeah, like when they're going to be at the forefront along with Coalition.
We forgetting what is it?
I put play. What is it?
No. The first game, not Hellblade.
What,
the other one, Heavenly Sword.
Heavenly Sword. They did Enslaved.
You remember that? Yeah, that Heavenly Sword was probably my PlayStation. Was that PlayStation 3, right?
Yep.
And it had the motion controls. That was one of my best launch titles. I love that game. From the acting, the voice acting, to the combat and everything that was involved into it. So I see what they do when they have a budget, right? And I'm not afraid of the art direction. I'm not afraid of their graphical powers. I'm not afraid of anything with them, because they showed the same thing with Bleeding Edge. Bleeding Edge had a lot of art direction, a lot of graphical know-how. They didn't execute properly on the gameplay of it, or get the message across on how they wanted the game to play. But I really think they have more wins than they do losses.
No, for sure. I mean, it's just so cool to see them with a budget, man. I am so excited. I want to ask a question that Tony Bryant, he's like, I'm gonna ask this for Rand. He said, I'm confused. Are they going more mystical vibe because all the other soldiers saw the big baby as well? So is she sharing her psychosis? What do you guys think?
Well, that's the thing. We don't know what's real and what's not.
That didn't feel like she was crazy. Like,
those are Titans. They're going into like the Greek mythology. Right? They was doing a lot of that stuff prior, but now they're leaning heavy, because if you look at the runes and stuff that she was lining up in the first game, it was rune heavy. It was a lot of Norse mythology, Greek mythology, a lot of that stuff there. They're leaning heavy into the Titans. When I saw the Titans in the first reveal, I was like, oh, wow, that's crazy.
What it feels like, King, is like she's taking, like she's accepted herself now, and now she's going the next level. Like,
yeah. No, I mean, I don't want to spoil the end of the first one, but yeah, it's like at the end of the first one, she conquers it to a certain extent, where she understands what it is, and she kind of knows when it's lying to her. You know.
I mean, I'm gonna be interested to find out how she has an army following her.
That's what I want to know.
Because in the first game, like, she was basically shunned, right? Like people thought she was crazy. And this one, you starts off and she has people following her. So it seems like she's the leader, and that is that part from that original reveal trailer where they were kind of hunting the big baby. Then there was the other part of the reveal trailer where there was dudes in hoods, like burning, like symbol. That I wonder. So now I'm thinking, like, well, okay, how did Senua go from what she was in 1 to basically controlling an army or being the leader? Like, that's a big step to make. And that's why it's my most anticipated Xbox game, period. Ninja Theory is amazing. So I don't really have any, like, I know King's like, you're all frauding because you want combat. Like, I just want combat because I want to see the improvement. Because I know they can improve. Look at like how much better the game looks from 2017 to now. And like, I just want to see how much the combat can improve, because it's like, you got that Microsoft money, you're basically going to be shutting up all the haters. You know what I mean? So I just love the game so much. I just kind of wanted to see how the combat improved.
I just threw the fraud alert up for anytime a PlayStation game is announced. I don't care what it is. These dudes, it's the second coming of the Christ. It's the second coming of the Christ. And I'm like, we had our moment right there. The first time they revealed it, there's questions, there's skepticism. We don't know if it's going to live up to that. And I said the same thing with The Last of Us 2. Remember when she ran and she jumped and he grabbed that bottle and she hit it and she slid under the car? And I'm like, you can't do all of that. And when I did all of that,
he was like, yo,
kudos. Right?
Yeah.
This is really it. When they control it, I was like, oh my God, this is really it. So now when I see this, and they turn around chucking spears at old boy climbing through the fire, and the dude run past on fire, I'm like, yes, we are here now. This is what we talking about. We've always asked for them, Xbox games look good, but then they move a little robotic and they break immersion.
That's what I said. That's the just one flow. Like people want to see the money. They want to see the beast. They want to know what the teraflops is doing.
I think when it comes to PlayStation, like besides like the clearly console war pushers, like the reason that they get so much pass is because when you make games such as God of War, you produce games such as you help put games on your platform such as Persona 5, Bloodborne, and an entire generation, Horizon Zero Dawn. Like you do get that form of, all right, you looking good, I'm going to look out for anything you make. Like for instance, when we saw a couple games at the Video Game Awards, we said, okay, you got my eye. Let me see what you do because you looked interesting.
Right.
When you do that constantly a generation, you have very less flops. Like people tend to be like, all right, you in the right direction until they show them they're not in the right direction.
Right.
I think Microsoft, some of their studios have done that in the past, but but we're starting to see, I have a feeling once you see Hellblade 2 come out, I mean, I think I think Halo already shut a bunch of people up because Hellblade, Halo shut us up because
we're gonna get into that. Save those bars. We're gonna get into that. Look. Again, Rand, and then I want to code after you.
To talk about what Attic kind of said about or even what kind of King was talking about, like Xbox fans versus PlayStation fans. PlayStation fans, as King said, like kind of they'll celebrate anything, right? Like they don't really criticize or whatever. But and King, you know what I'm talking about here. If a game comes out and it's bad, they pretend it never released and doesn't exist.
Absolutely.
Like when Destruction All Stars came out, they were hyping it up, and then it came out and it was a bad game, and you basically can't get any of them to admit that Sony actually released that game. It doesn't exist.
The difference with Kena Bridge of Spirits too. They kind of stopped talking about it, and then it won Indie of the Year, and I was like, whoa! I thought that would go to Death's Door.
The difference is when you look at PlayStation and Xbox's core studios was doing that. Like PlayStation side pieces do that. Until you start seeing that God of War comes out and it's not doing good, until you start seeing the Horizons come out,
exactly, the reputation is earned.
Coming, like you can't really sit there like that's like equivalent to being like, like something that like 12 minutes is bad. Let's attack Xbox.
Right.
You can't.
I'm with you. Like in order for it to change, with what?
The indie show.
Yeah, but that's
they show a lot of those indie games, and they went right for the jugular. They went straight for the jugular, and they did not let go. And it was like a rabid pit bull that we had to beat off until it paused. To the next show, until the next show, and then they showed the next show, and then, it's just we're okay. Listen, Xbox dudes, put your bayonets up, man. Put it up. Oh my God. All right, put it up. You can be proud. You don't have to love your console and praise the other console too just to fit in. That's one thing I don't like too. Oh, I got a PlayStation and I like their games too. No. I don't care. I just game over here and I don't like it over there. And unapologetically, you can love what you love. We are at a point right now. And it took a whole generation of being beat back because our heads were swollen with that 360. We had to grease the doors to get through. We thought that was a layup, and we got beat down.
Yes,
boy, did we get beat down, and it lasted a whole generation.
Shout out to Don Patrick and the Xbox.
Let me give you guys a prime example. Does anyone here? Have you ever seen anyone on Twitter? Anyone ever question playground games? No.
Yes, I've seen people. No, I've seen people question playground games.
Really?
100%.
Anyone? I mean, when it came to liable, anyone that we would actually
no, they're all irrelevant.
But I mean, the questions around them being able to make Fable were like that. That was a big thing, right?
Yeah, that was the question, but not about their. I think you know what it is. I'll jump real quick. I think the issue comes down to King, and I know where you're going. You're like. You know what you reminded me of? You're like, stop running around acting like you bullied and celebrate your moment, right? And you're like, savor it. And I get where you're going. I think what it is, though, is we got to be real, too. Like, PlayStation's first-party studios, they really don't miss. Like, we got to be real. There's been situations, especially last generation, Rand Crackdown, and certain games that, no disrespect, Colt, I know you like it. But, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, there's been big names, and we'll get into the final topic where Halo, where you're like, yo, this is a big franchise for Xbox. This is big. How did this happen? You don't get that on the other side. When Uncharted dropped, when Alloy dropped, when Ghost, like their first party, there's a bar that I don't know whether it's just the level of, you know, detail and watching and oversight that they make sure that it cannot come out busted. But
when Naughty Dog makes a game,
yeah,
no
like
question.
It's different. That's all I'm saying. So it's good to see. That's what I think the skepticism, because it's like, damn, like this looks so good. Like we want, it's like Addict said, we just want them to land the plane all the way through, because everything Hellblade is doing. Because that
this is what I'm talking
your
about.
record is what your record is.
King, look at it something like this. Look at King, but look at it something like this. Like, as good as Halo's doing, they still landed that hot. Like, as good as Halo's doing, they still landed that hard. Like, Microsoft does still need to improve how they land some of these games and how they come out.
Yeah.
And
until you,
no doubt.
How did Forza land?
Forza land is good, but like I said, no one questions Playground because they always land fine.
Like, we're not gonna sit there and be like, oh, we're not gonna question Playground because Addict like them. No,
I don't like them. I don't like their game.
I like how Gears landed. I love Gears Busters. I love
High Busters.
how it landed.
But we have said multiple times that the coalition put the Xbox on their back the whole last generation. Like, the question isn't a lot of their older studios besides maybe 343 before Halo Infinite came out. The question is the state of Decay 3s, the compulsion.
No, I agree. I agree. Now that's where I'm with you.
Until you come out there and show, yo, this is how things are ran now, people gonna look at you like you last week.
Right. But is this too? And I say this as well. Is a new dude in charge over there too.
King, I'm with you. And Anime Heaven just got at me in the chat and saying what you're saying. Look, you're right.
And to be fair, we have brought up that we don't think Naughty Dog is the same studio. But at the end of the day, until they show that their production and their quality is going down, you got to assume it's in the exact same place it was last game.
We thought Amanda Nunes was the same person too.
Look, I feel King, you are right. I think all of us are right. All of us are right. King's right. Addict's right. Everyone's right. The thing comes down to, it was last generation. We know what happened with Xbox One, right? So there's a trepidation. We want to just see that the things that we are uncertain of, make sure that they execute, right? But it's justified PTSD. But to your point, King. But to your point, it is justified.
I'm with Colt.
Listen, I know you want to do your messy tweet. I know. Yeah. Be messy. # be messy. But here's the thing. The thing, to your point, and this is where I'm with you, King. Everyone assumes business as usual on the Sony side because of the track record. And we have said repeatedly, this is a new generation. It's almost ran to me like every year is a new season. Right, every generation is a new season. Last season we could say they won the chip.
Just the way they're going with PC shows, it's a new.
Right, so this season they got a new general manager in charge. Right, there's a new person running the helm, and they're doing things differently. And we've seen some snafus and we've seen some bungles over there where we're like, what's going on? And Xbox, for the most part, has been knocking it out the park as far as the hardware, the services, and now we just want to see the games to finish the deal. But I do hear what you say. I got one last question I did want to ask Colt about the Senua joint. Do you think, as far as like with the story part, you know, where they're going with the psychosis, and like, what do you feel about like them, Ninja Theory, like filming the whole Iceland and doing all this like level of detail with the game? Where are you feeling at with the story?
I've been following a lot of their developer docs. They put out a bunch of stuff. It's pretty clear a lot of people haven't been watching the things that Ninja Theory's put out because they have these doubts about what the game can elevate to. So, like I talked about with the combat, and like they're out there recording sounds and feel of Iceland. They're getting into the mythology and like the psychosis. Like, it's all this big thing. And there's a lot of things about Hellblade 1 I don't love. So when I see that they're going to be more open, and maybe Hellblade 2 really is about her coming, finding this tribe or this group that that is with her on, and they believe her.
They believe in
and,
it. Mm-hmm.
And they want to help her, and they're all helping each other. And so, like, she's going to be working with these people, and you're going to be responsible for them. So I feel it's really elevated. And the last game was this solitary thing Senua is going through, and she's dealing with the grief and the guilt and everything, and she goes through. But this is like a bigger moment, and this is where Ninja Theory gets to say, look, we're no longer just 20 people. They're like 40 or 60 people. They've got the budgeting and the time and the support, and just they thought they were going to close. So now they have full backing of Satya and Xbox Game Studios and all of the resources, and so there's just so much that we're going to get from this game. It'll be nothing like the first one.
Yeah, pretty
What
excited.
I feel like
We got 800 plus in the chat.
Oh, yeah, hit the like, y'all. Hit the like.
Please hit the
Fun
like,
conversation.
share it out.
Yeah, please
Let's do it.
Please do.
what I feel like Hellblade 2 is going to be about is, like, I always felt like Hellblade 1, from what I hear, because it felt like it was always like her conquering her mind.
Yeah.
And then I feel like Hellblade 2, because it seems like they always like to have an overall meaning on all their games. Like, it feels like Hellblade 2 is like, you can have a mental disorder and still achieve great things. So that's what it feels like to me. Because it feels like, she's clearly a leader figure. People are clearly respect her enough to follow her, and she's doing all this while having a mental disorder.
Yeah,
Like,
no, valid points. Any other bars, Rand? Did you want to say anything before we move on?
Well, yeah, King already got me to it. I was being like 860 people watching. Got to hit that like button for this amazing podcast, so
thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. It's fun discussion, man. I love it. But King, trust me, I hear you. I hear you, bro. I know where you at.
It's just, it's just disheartening.
I gotta be disheartening.
The thing is, the King is, other people might do that where they only highlight the positive in PlayStation and the positive in something, but PlayStation, I will give them exactly what I don't like about they shit too.
Yeah, but I see, you know what it is? You're a realist, right? Yeah. And we have a lot of disillusional people that running through Twitter, throwing haymakers at people, right? And I just want to be disillusional too. I just need that day to just. I don't care about your tweets. Like, I don't care about what you showed. This is the best looking game there. Facts. Woo! So at no point in time can you come in and be messy. Can you say, oh, there's no wait. Right? You ask Microsoft to show you the money. The money's shown now.
They asked to compete, and then they're competing too hard.
Compete, right? So don't compete this hard, Microsoft, please. Like, you're competing too hard. No.
Colt literally tweeted that.
Back out.
You're competing too.
Like, you know what? Stomp they
That's
back
what
out.
they're saying.
Right?
That's basically what they're saying.
No, Colt. They said, this RDNA 2, I don't see it. I don't see the 12 teraflops. You see it now? Do you see them now?
Well, I'm picturing you like slapping someone in the back of their neck. Like, you see it now?
I see where your teraflops at. All right. Do you see what these 12 teraflops do? So when you guys are talking graphical fidelity, well, King is the graphic. Now what?
We outside. That's what it is. You want Pablo. That's what it is. You want Pablo. I get it.
I will say this. I will say this though. The PTSD I talk about is funny, but it is. But the thing is, I think we may have turned the corner here.
Yes.
And the turning of the corner. If you think about the trickle effect that Halo has had, because
the tickle effect,
the tickly trickle effect. In people's minds, they haven't been able to land that plane for damn near a decade now, right? Or whatever, 6 years.
Yes.
Exactly.
King remember pivot.
And in a lot of people's minds, since 343 took over, they haven't been able to really land that plane fully right. This is the first time that it's kind of unanimous that campaign and multiplayer is what Halo fans expect of it. And I think part of that PTSD is they finally have their number one franchise where people expect it to be.
Yes.
And now once they have that there, even though it came in hot, like Alex said, that you can't deny that.
Right.
The game is great.
Right.
And maybe people start. Look, they can finally.
Halo
get
came in hot, but it was just the engine's a little hot. The whole ship wasn't on fire.
The whole ship
It
was
was
hot.
Language.
Yeah.
No, I said
He said
ship.
ship.
I didn't
Oh,
said
sorry.
ship.
I thought, my bad. I thought it was a slip.
But I do think that now trickles down into, hey, I think it's a little bit easier to trust the other studios now, because it's like, again, we can hear a million things about what went on behind the scenes, and I know, Jason Schreier had a big expose on it.
Save the bars. We gonna get to that.
But I do think if it continues, it's unfair at this point. I think to be that harsh on like every little.
I think, my honest opinion. I think in 3 or 4 years, I think the entire conversation is gonna flip.
Oh, you sound like King.
Well, it's gonna really flip when they don't get a PlayStation 6.
Yo.
No, and the reason I say that is because when you see
Play the beat, King.
When you see Avowed come out, Starfield come out, and you're starting to see gameplay on Elder Scrolls 6, like I don't think we're gonna be having these conversations anymore. I think the conversations is gonna be, what's PlayStation doing? What's PlayStation doing this? Why is PlayStation doing the same games? Like, I honestly do feel like those conversations are coming.
Attic, I don't know. Like, we've already seen some of the goalposts move because people are just now saying that reviews are paid for by Microsoft.
Yeah.
They can't wrap their head around Forza or Halo or any Xbox games actually being good and getting good reviews.
That's just the cave dwellers, man. That's just the people in their little caves. They can't handle, because when the entire last generation was going down, they wanted to scream no media bias.
Oh,
so now,
that's real.
That's
real.
I've never felt like there's media bias.
I forgot about that.
I've never felt like there was media bias, but I did always feel like people would go where the clicks are, and they would pounce on anything.
Last generation media bias was a thing. I forgot about that.
But now the clicks are generating on Microsoft's side, and it's more beneficial for people to write about Microsoft.
Yeah.
And now that when people, I've always said over and over again, I'll say over and over again going forward, people value money over they value anything else in life. And when you could go out there and you get Game Pass for $10 to $15 a month and have access to all these games we're talking about, people are going to respect that more than paying $60, $70, because now they have looked at the $60, $70 and they're looking that as, do we really need to pay that $70?
Yeah, well, but here's the thing: it all comes that all correlates when the games are good, right? When the games are good in this service, you put out high quality. Not everything has to be a 90 something plus, but if it's a high 85 and you keep hitting people with 85 to 90s consistently, that becomes an overwhelming force that you got to deal with. That's just facts. It doesn't matter if you have a 90 plus on the other side, but if your 90 takes 6 months to 8 months to come out, right? And then you in between that 6 to 8 months of the year, Rand, like let's say they just keep putting out a consistent 8, that starts to be a tidal wave.
And not to mention, like, people who think that Sony's not looking at this, you're not paying attention. They've done plenty of things to counter Game Pass. First off, like it's not even Spartacus. Like they used PlayStation Now used to be $20 a month. They reduced it to $9.99.
Right.
Like
$5 at a time, right?
PlayStation Now used to be streaming only. It's downloadable now.
That's a good point.
They see Game Pass as a beast.
Bunch of day one releases in PS Plus.
Yeah, PS Plus competition is good, y'all. Okay, right.
I know Cog's gonna yell at me, but this is Xbox podcast.
I know this is what's going on reality podcast.
Yes.
This is what's going on, because when Xbox mess up, I'm on them. I'm #just1. I've been on them every generation when they don't do what they're supposed to do.
Them price hike for Xbox
so
Live.
I'll be the dissenting opinion when I need to be, but when Xbox does what they're supposed to do, I'll give it up.
You guys just see what we say on this podcast. You don't see the people in the background be like, this is why we needed to do this. Like,
factual. No doubt with us. And that's we talk about Nintendo here too, Rand, unlike certain podcasts.
What has Nintendo done lately to deserve talk about?
Metroid.
They did that Mario Party. That was
wait. Don't say that, Metroid.
Oh God. All right, moving on. Time, because this is going to go outside. We're going to move on. We got to move on.
We don't need to move on. We got all day. What are you talking about?
Is YouTube good for y'all? My YouTube froze.
Everything's good over here.
Over here.
Rand said we're doing a 6-hour
Iron
Iron
playing
Lords.
on your Switch.
We are not doing 6 hours. Shout out to Ace in
He's
the
got
chat.
that PlayStation YouTube app up.
That's what gets us in trouble. It's when King and Addict make them statements. That's when we become the
and then I'll turn around and say, "Now I'm playing a persona on myself."
Exactly. See, there you go.
Crazy.
There you go.
480p is nuts.
Salute. Thank you,
Are
Colt.
you gonna be playing? Are you gonna be playing the Elder Scrolls 6 on your PlayStation?
Time for messiness. Anyway,
Somebody get him some eye drop.
Get the super chats and move on to the next topic, sir.
Hold on a second, because
YouTube did mess up, so we can get it after.
I gotta ask King a question real quick. The chat's kind of alight right now about this. King, I got a question for you, my man.
Sir.
Who is leading the games industry right now?
Microsoft has always been leading the game.
You knew that was coming.
Even when they was losing, they was leading the game.
Oh, God. See? This is what I'm talking about, Red.
Let me tell you why.
This is what gets COG in trouble.
Let me tell you why. Right? When they were leading in services and internet, right? Security, safety, whatever, everything, right? PlayStation had to go over to them to get the reserve service. Let's get these Azure cloud servers. Let's work with these guys because they know what they're doing. Cool. Modems. What is it? Dual analogs. Hard drives. And let's keep it 100. Microsoft has always pushed the industry forward. What was it? S video to HDMI to component video, forcing your TVs. Microsoft has actually dictated how your living room evolved.
That's a fact. From a gamer perspective, that's a fact. I give you that.
So remember when it was so bad to talk to your device and give it commands like, "Oh, please no."
Now you're talking to Alexa all day long, right? So and cameras is all over the place. So these things that people are afraid of, Microsoft has been pushing this for a long time. This Johnny come lately little box, this fat big box that you got over there that is underpowered and it's overpriced and it's just huge. Gigantic heat sinks, poorly conceived. It's not what it is. But what I do appreciate from them, and I'm not gonna lie, they finally got this right. That controller, this is the best PlayStation controller from any generation.
Salute.
Period. Yeah. They got this right.
Yep.
Salute. Shout out to Zork in the chat. What away in the chat? You caught up, Elsa?
I'll read the super chats up to what I have now, but I'm gonna have to disconnect and come back in.
Okay.
Because
we're just giving you a little stall time.
Chrome.
Good stall time. Good host. Colt. Appreciate you.
My apologies, but my Google Chrome is
just acting crazy.
Rap right now.
You good.
So let me read these super chats and then I will exit and come back in.
No doubt.
Second.
All right, while you doing that, I can.
I'm sorry.
We have a lot. I get some merch.
Shout out to your chat, guys.
Yeah, chat's insane, brother. Shout out to the chat.
They're very
shout
clean,
out to a lot of
very nice.
Yeah,
I love those guys.
Shout out to somebody again anonymous. He got a little man tee. Shout out to Gameonomics. I believe from India. He's got the classic long sleeve little man tee representing that little Series S. A lot of little man shirts I'm seeing purchased. That is what's up. Good.
Everybody that get these shirts, get the merch. Please take pictures. I will retweet.
Yeah, put those up.
Everything.
Put the pictures up. Yeah.
Shout out to Fonz and Zocker who played Halo Infinite on Party Chat with me like 8 hours yesterday. Like we were on all day, you know.
Salute. RDX in the building. Fonz, Zorka, I see you. Tell Dealer wake up. Tell him where he at. I haven't heard from Dealer in a while.
We were going crazy.
Yeah, I gotta talk to Dealer. I haven't talked to him about. Salute, man. Caught up, Sav? You good to go?
Yeah, actually, it came back on, so we'll see.
Nice. All right, we back. We got the power back.
But I'm not seeing any other super chats yet. So you, whatever I missed, you guys
I'll
can jump in.
Yeah.
I have one that just jumped in from Encryption. Let me read that now. $5 super chat. I don't know, but the majority, but I'm definitely disappointed when a game doesn't use the DualSense to its full potential.
This is true.
What's
it's behind the paywall, $10.
What was the last super chat you read? So Attic can help out.
I have Kubini, so I have Spartan Ghost. I have those. I just don't have, if anything popped off between the time my Google Chrome went on and now, I don't have that. So the last one that I have on my list, I'm gonna tell you really quickly. Attic is Hargeet Chani. We're just starting this gen. That's the last one I have.
All right. You said you had a question for King? Colt?
He did. He
He
asked
asked it
was
already.
That
He
was
asked it
it.
already.
I already asked him.
He gave us good
We
stall
got
time.
messy.
We good.
Hold on.
guys-
So yeah.
You guys got to talk about something because it's going to.
No, I'm good. And I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, okay.
So you just, when I read that last one from Hargeet, see what you have there. Spartan Go 17, £2 super chat. Hellblade 2 trailer left Sony outside in the bushes.
Fact though.
Then we got Pixel BG. Shout out to him. Member for 24 months. Thank you, sir. Salute to the Lords and enjoy the L to any Halo naysayers. Then we have Shroom Kingdom, $2 super chat. What song was that, King? That's the whatever you put on when you interrupted Colt. That was
hilarious. Because it was like you were tired of Colt talking. You would get him off the stage.
Shut up, Colt.
It wasn't that. What happened was I went to push my mute button and hit this. Back after this.
I want you to play that every time I try to talk.
That was hilarious.
I was trying to set it up.
Gosh. Then we have Relish GT, $5 super chat. Rand, where is your camera? Oh my goodness. Hellblade 2 makes God of War look 1080p. Hit the like button.
Camera never.
Rand.
Never say never.
Never say
Then we
never.
have Faisal 007. £4 and 49 pence super chat. My take from Hellblade 2 showing was that a prequel of what made her lose her partner. Just wondering. I don't know that it's a prequel. I don't think it's a prequel.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's a prequel.
I mean, it'd be cool if there's some flashbacks. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Donald Taku, $2 super chat. There is no HUD in Hellblade, which is true, right? There was no HUD in the original game.
No,
really.
not really.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Guys. Brian Lane, $2 super chat. Why don't I see 700 plus likes? Have a great day, guys. Thank
Much love. Thank you.
Then we have Mad Will with the $20 super chat and no comment. Say something,
Say
please.
something.
Appreciate it.
He had a sticker.
Yeah,
Okay.
sticker.
He said Xbox is the best.
King improvising there.
King
Okay.
improvising what he said.
If you leave it open, I'm gonna fill it. Pause.
Wow.
Wow.
Moving on.
Moving time on that one.
£2 super chat, Rated Blade. I have just arrived. I want TTS, but it's a Sunday.
Okay.
Okay. And we have Donald Taku, $5 super chat. I do like that the camera was never fixed during gameplay. It would move from left to middle to right. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Then we have Raiden Blade again, £5 super chat. Coalition working on the Matrix demo is fire. Xbox Studios are the only ones showcasing Unreal Engine 5. Like I said, I really want TTS, but I can't. Looking to the future.
Okay. Salute.
You have to elaborate on what TTS is, or maybe I don't want that either.
No, you don't need that. With our chat, we don't need to.
Yeah. Raiden Blade, £2 super chat again. Forspoken looks like last gen after seeing Hellblade 2. Yeah, everything kind of looks last gen.
Boy.
Then we got Black Ronin, $5 super chat. Senua actress and team have been training for 2 years on combat. So I expect a more visceral approach to combat, but I don't expect DMC over the top combat. No, I don't expect that either.
Yeah, me.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be like slow
Realistic.
to like mid-fast combat.
Yeah, it's gonna definitely be more grounded. Then we have Lordinator, $5 super chat. Xbox fans can be excited. Our brothers put dirt on our food just so that we don't enjoy it.
Oh my God.
Then we have Black Ronin, $5 super chat. Hellblade 2 is not going to be Karen Forbidden West in look or feel.
He said Karen
Forbidden West.
Wow.
He's out of control.
He out of control.
We got to stop comparing and let things stand on their own. Shout to the realm, Rand and Colt. Comparisons of what we do. This is why. there would be no podcast if we don't do that.
Yeah, I will be reviewing Horizon, by the way.
All right. That's right. That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
There we go. Rated Blade. £2 super chat. At the end of the show, you only thinking Hellblade 2 fire. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that was the biggest thing for me. Yeah, pause. Spartan Ghost 17, £2 super chat. Also, what did you think of the Halo show trailer? Look good. Look like Halo.
I'm getting Paramount. That's what I
Yeah,
said.
yeah, I'm gonna have to get Paramount. Yeah.
After playing this Infinite, I'm in.
Yes, sir.
Then we have Donald Taku, $5 super chat. The fact that they pulled this off with approximately 50 employees, 1/20th of the amount of people that worked on The Last of Us 2.
No doubt.
Wow. Hargeet Jadi, $5 super chat. Unreal Engine 5 will allow for really good-looking games for PS5, Xbox, and PC. Hellblade 2 is just bringing us one of the first looks. Matrix is on both, and it looks good.
I think that when we were talking about what game's going to look better, I think we're going to see a huge influx on really good-looking games when we start seeing next-gen games.
Oh, yeah.
Then we have Clutchman, $5 super chat. Hellblade is not my bag, but I can't deny that they're showing us how much gaming is evolving this gen.
No doubt.
This and the Matrix demo are the new standard.
Ooh,
yeah, but Addict, if PlayStation is how can I say it? If they're going to
be
continue,
messy,
if they're going to continue to support the last gen
for
the next 4 years, isn't that holding back the console?
Oh, here we go. The game design lords.
We already know that the PlayStation 4 can't do it.
The first game that's not cross-gen, isn't that's going to be Spider-Man 2, isn't it?
I'm not sure.
We got to wait all the way to 2025?
That's 2023, King.
Oh, that's not 2020. Ah, come on. These guys are just throwing out dates.
Continue, so.
That's God of War date.
Margit Chani, $5 to protect. The clear issue for ponies is the talking point. Xbox will destroy the studios they buy. Isn't working out. Games are coming and they're good. Yeah, I don't think Xbox is in that bag anymore where they're, it's a death knell for studios that they pick up.
Kind of impossible to say that anymore, yeah.
It really is, yeah. Jigga J, $5 super chat.
Jigga J. I love that name.
Game of the Year conversation will be nuts next year. Breath of the Wild 2, which is not coming out next year. Starfield, Elden Ring, God of War 2, etc. Oh my.
Oh my.
I'm gonna say like George Takai. Oh my.
That God of War is supposed to come out this year. Why should we believe them?
Time, okay. Continue.
I don't think it's coming out next year, but we
really
thank you.
Oh,
I don't. I trust God of War more than I trust Breath of the Wild. I'll say that.
Moving on.
Hargeet Chadi, $5 super chat. Wait, which Xbox studio developed game is bad? Only one that comes to mind is Sea of Thieves, and that is arguably a good game now. Wow.
Wow.
Okay. The millions play that. We ain't gonna disrespect that.
I said it's arguably a good game now. Hargeet Chadi once again, $5 super chat. I'm calling a fraud alert. ILP fraud alert. Crackdown was made by Sumo, not Xbox. Xbox studios get blasted for second or third party devs.
It was promoted like a big.
I've talked about that a lot. That was the Xbox One problem, is they were just hiring out third party exclusives.
Yeah.
Yes.
They weren't even
That's
their
a Microsoft
studios.
problem.
Yeah.
And most of the time they weren't even their IPs, Recore and Quantum Break.
Agreed.
Right.
Yeah,
Good
and
point.
now I gotta say this, like now when you look at like the Xbox game thing, the no games thing died like in the spring. But they've been killing it since the spring when games started coming out. But there's only two. This may upset people, but I think there's only two. I'll call them wild cards.
Okay.
Instead of like, I don't know if they're going to be good. I'll call them wild cards.
Which
There's
one?
two wild card studios or games that I think won't be phenomenal.
Right.
Or I'm not sure.
You're
I
not
don't
sure.
know. Like Compulsion is working on a third-person fantasy dark RPG, right? We've talked about it.
Project Midnight.
And their contrast wasn't super great. We Happy Few was pretty cool, but didn't land, and like everybody didn't love it, right? Yeah. So they're the only one who's not proven. If we're gonna get super fanboy,
that's fair.
But now they're under different management. They're not crowdfunded. They've got resources and funding.
There was a
from
lot
Xbox,
of variables that led to We Happy Few.
Yeah, but
yes,
to
there
his
is. Like,
point,
Xbox came in. So like Compulsion is the wild card, I'll call them.
Good point.
And then Everwild is kind of in a weird place. They're trying to find their footing and what that game can be.
Right.
But when you look at the other 20-some studios and everything that we've seen or we know they're working on, like In Exile working on a steampunk RPG, there's no doubt that when games
might not
come
be
out
for
like
you,
2 to 3 times a year from
But it
Game
should be
Studios
quality,
first party.
Yeah, that's fair.
Killer.
That's fair.
Absolutely killer.
Go ahead, Saul.
That's the rise of Xbox.
That's the You have Jay Nichols, $2 super chat. Xbox needs Wonder Woman from WB. Brand new people. Yeah,
That's a hashtag,
WB
just
does
what we
not
did.
seem like they care about exclusively putting their games anywhere. So at least not right now.
No, everybody. We need a superhero game. We need to compete with Spider-Man.
I wasn't like 100% hyped for Wonder Woman, but then when I found out that
we gonna get to it. We gonna get to it.
I was all right. Let's do it.
Yo, Cog, I just saw Zach LaVine just went into protocols.
Really?
So the Bulls have 9
They
players
have
in
9
COVID.
players.
Nine players in COVID protocol.
Yeah, time on sports. Time on sports. We'll talk. That's
Addict is not about.
Addict is not about sports.
I'm about it, and so's Cognito.
That's right.
They gotta prove to me with that Wolverine if they can do something other than swinging from the street.
We doing this with Insomniac King. We doing this.
I'm doing it to them.
Fraud
I'm doing
alert
it to them because Wolverine don't go around jumping from treetop to treetop, and they did that with the last game.
Sunset Overdrive.
Sunset Overdrive.
So you imply that all they can do is spring, and you need to see more from Insomniac.
I think what it is he it's not necessarily he doesn't think they can do it. He just like the contributes to make something like Spider-Man and Wolverine's two different things. And it's like, can they get the hand-to-hand combat? But the problem is, King, they got literally a formula everywhere.
Exactly.
For that type of
Checkmate is crazy. This man out here wilding.
Call me when it's out. 2029.
Ridiculous. I can't with you. Continue, so.
The Otaku $5 super chat. Sony Studios need to prove to me that they can make more than one type of game. Okay,
that's true.
That's fair.
That's somewhat fair.
Where that multiplayer for The Last of Us at? Oh, this kid is crazy today.
What about anything that's
King? That multiplayer for The Last of Us 2 will be a free edition, right?
No.
Obviously.
Like they'll just, hey, here's the rest of the game, right? Just
okay. Well, they give you the game, but make you pay for the Rumble. And they're gonna make you pay for the Rumble. They're gonna make you pay for the sound. They're gonna make you pay for the graphics.
It'll be free, but you got to pay for 3D audio.
Yeah, I got it.
You said fractured. What is it called? Fractions or fractures?
Factions.
That's what it's going to be. It's going to be free to play. And if you want to play on that PS5, you need PS5 tax.
Time. Super chat. That'll be a messy on PlayStation.
Then we have Abacab72, $10 super chat.
I like that.
Remember, most of the badly rated games that came out last were second, third-party games. We never really saw what first-party could really do until they got studios that are capable of doing this consistently.
True.
No doubt.
Pixelbit G, $5 super chat. Ninja Theory has a history of solid gameplay. Heavenly Sword, Enslaved, prove it. Stop being shook. PlayStation don't make replayable games like Halo.
Okay. I don't know what that
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. It's fair though.
Weren't people saying that the Halo franchise was dead? Man,
Colt is out he's out of pocket today.
That's what happens with association.
Time.
Me and Colt walk in the room.
We never get the super chats. These two want to get their bars off every time. They gonna keep kicking somebody when they down.
Solve it. Don't even acknowledge they're there.
Yes, please.
Then we have Jay Nichols once again, $2 super chat. Lords, the Coalition Punisher, Unreal 5, tweet to Phil. Everybody, hashtag.
No, you missed one.
Okay.
Someone said $2 super chat from Shroom Kingdom. Hashtag I want to be delusional. I don't know what that's about.
Okay, cool. Get that. Thank you. Appreciate that.
We got like me.
The homie 108 Dragons TV, $5 super chat. Oh my God, King and the Cowl being the messiah of Xbox, taking knees like the Grim Reaper. TCL and ponies run to the hills. The green coats are coming.
Yo, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that you understood exactly where I was with this.
Continue.
Then we got Hargeet Shani, $5 super chat. We're just starting this gen and Xbox is already killing it. This will only get way worse for ponies. Xbox will be bringing bangers many times a year.
The pony stuff, Jesus.
Listen, I thought. Oh no, I can't say that.
Yeah, let's
go.
And then that's all I have on that. I read that one from Encryption.
Yeah, I think we missed Rand. I thought Rand was in there.
I'll get the rest.
Okay, please.
Okay.
Yeah, Saab passed me
up.
Come on.
We got
Sorry, that's when I zonked out.
We got a $2 super chat from Jay Nicholas. Rand and Colt with the Lords. Y'all my favorite.
Oh,
so you guys got some
love.
We got a $5 super chat from Encryption. Butchered your name. We're gonna move right past that. I don't know about the majority, but I'm definitely disappointed when a game doesn't use the DualSense to its full potential. I think you read that. But then we got a $5 super chat from Kid Smooth.
Oh,
Rand-Al-Thor's biggest third-person game to launch day one in Game Pass next year. Any thoughts? What's the biggest game you think is gonna come in Game Pass next year?
Biggest third-party game?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, those are toss-ups because those deals tend to
happen.
They happen like late or they're
last minute.
They talked like the biggest game is going to be Starfield for sure, 100%. But third parties tough to really kind of get.
What about that Evil West game from the guys that made Shadow Warrior 1 and 2 from Flying Wild Hogs? Like you think like it's got like a little Xbox marketing. You think maybe they're kind of working a deal. That game actually looks really cool.
Yeah, that game looks.
You guys remember it?
I like Arc Raiders.
Yeah.
You think the show? You think they're getting the show again this year? They'll do it again.
I know Cognito thought for sure they'd have Destiny Witch Queen, but it doesn't look like it.
Well,
so
that's only because of the contract. The way.
Well, I'm saying maybe MLB's like we'll give you the first taste for free, but then
I
you
see
gotta
where
pay
you're
for it afterwards. You know.
That'll be interesting. Yeah, that'll be interesting.
I say this: they had the biggest growth messing with us. You want to grow some more? Bring it back.
I mean, when your market goes from 0 to something, it's definitely a bigger growth.
It wasn't 0. They always sold 2 million, right? Always they always sold 2 million. They actually doubled that this time.
Hold up, King. You're really gonna say the platform that did not sell the game to the platform that did sell the game? Is it? Oh wow!
Continue to read the super chat, sir.
Let me just read these super
Yes,
chats. We got a $20 super chat from Face.
Yes.
Xbox is the market leader, but doesn't give sales numbers, subscribe numbers of any of these services lately, but are happy to reveal number of players.
Said they frauded.
Then we got a $5 super chat from I don't know what that is, but he doesn't either. And then we got a $5 super chat from Lord Metroid. King out there frauding the movies like Hellblade 2 instead of playing a real video game like Metroid Dread. Hold up, he likes Skyrim Bush Sword though.
Oh, he mad. He mad because his Metroid eat outside.
He mad that you mad. Let's go $5 super chat. We got Rand is like the Master Chief. We will never see his face. Have a great day at all. By Captain Chat.
Except you can. It's just go on my Twitter. Your picture
That's
right
all
there.
you gotta do.
Got a $10 super chat from Rand-Al-Thor. I want to know when ILP will be powered by Manscaped.
Oh yeah. You gonna get
I'm waiting to see that
King.
Get it back.
I will do
you know what I'm saying?
Crazy commercial.
Continue.
Then we got
we almost done. We almost
$5. We got 5 super chat from Dylan A. PlayStation are the market leader, Colt. It's quite astounding that we're arguing that. We need some reviews of Hellblade 2 because the 3D models looks off. I don't know what that's about, but we're gonna move right past that.
You watching on the TCL television?
Thickens.
Wait, hold on. No, they don't want to let that rock. The whole round, they want that super chat.
No. I need to hear Addict read this one. Hold on a second.
Let's go.
Please.
Read what?
The next super chat.
The title. I want to read the name. I want you to read the name.
Oh my gosh.
I see now. I think it's a trap. You
just read the name.
Just read it.
McThickens. McThickens. Like that's what it reads like.
I love it. It just sounded hilarious.
McThickens.
No. Shout out to the Lord and shout out to the Xbox for keeping that Sony stock high.
Okay.
With Hellblade 2. I thought that stock low in 2020 still aside Bitcoin. Still step aside Bitcoin. Okay. I don't know why we brought Bitcoin in there, but okay. We got a $2 super chat from Don Utaku. I want Saul's knees if Breath of the Wild 2 comes out next year.
Ooh.
We got a $5 super chat from Don Utaku. And Sony is hyped up way too much. They only put on 2 good non-Ratchet games since the PS3 era, and both are 8.5s at best. They're not Naughty Dog or SM level. What's SM level?
Santa Monica.
Santa Monica. Santa Monica. Never mind. We ain't getting into that. We got another $5 super chat from Iron Mike. The Unreal Engine 5 raised the floor for all games using the engine, but the Coalition 1 of the Unreal has been the ceiling for almost a decade now.
Yeah, salute.
That's all I have.
All right, cool. And the
Do you have
last
any
one,
more?
I
got a couple. Here we go. So we got
Jeez,
Iron
we
After
gotta
Iron
cut
Mike.
Yeah.
Carlos Alvarado, $2 super chat. Hashtag Republic Commando 2 by the Coalition. Let's go. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay, so Face said that I passed him somewhere. That's when I cut off. So look for one from Face B2K. Maybe Attic read it.
Maybe I think Attic read it, but if not, check.
Xbox is the market leader, but doesn't give sales numbers, subscriber numbers of any of the services lately, but are happy to reveal total number of players. Is that what you're talking about?
Start off
Dave?
from the ones that you purchased.
And
go to all the people you know. I know he got one.
Leave Face alone. That's the homie.
We got Jigga J, $2 super chat. I see King's aura today.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Thank
All
you.
right, let me get the last
glowing.
one.
I'm
And we
glowing.
moving on. Fazarelli Gaming, the homie Games Talk Live. $5 super chat. Just showing love to my brothers here at ILP. Oh, and visually speaking, Hellblade 2 is the best looking game I've seen. That's big coming from Fonz. That's big because Fonz, it's hard to please Fonz these days.
And I found another super chat. I don't know if he's talking about this, but he did another super chat for $20. At Colt Eastwood, God of War Ragnarok will win Game of the Year 2022.
We read that.
And see if the Hellblade.
Yeah, I think
wins Game
we
of the
all
Year
good
of
with
the
him
year.
now.
that.
JD
All right,
Gamer,
let me-
$20 super chat. Sony fans, I'm sorry that Halo hurt you. Hellblade 2 embarrassed you. And Game Pass owns you. Just darn it, give up when you
Man,
can.
all this hatred
Beat
in
them,
that chat
copy
today.
them. Damn, JD Gamer. very aggressive.
JD Gamer, always the objective gamer.
Yeah, he's just so
Right
objective.
now,
You know what?
8 years
I'll
of
ease it way
beatdowns
back. Your
make
chat
you
has got
fight
it handled.
hard.
Yeah, clearly. Anyway, moving on. Look, Game
Yes.
Awards. Let's make this very short and sweet, but it's not going to happen. But the good, the bad, what you guys feel was going on. Let's start with Rand, man. Like, what was your impressions of the Game Awards? What stood out? to you?
Game Awards.
Yeah, the good. and the
Well, if anybody had any doubts that it was a marketing show, I think those are basically proven, because when you're handing out awards for 5 awards in the span of 10 seconds, you're a marketing show. And I really like Jeff Keighley. I love what he's trying to do, but let's call facts. It's a marketing show. It's basically winter E3.
Yeah.
I thought it went on too long. 3.5 hours is way too long for this stuff. I love the fact it takes 2 won Game of the Year. I was really happy when that
That was
happened.
the highlight for me.
As for the games, like we talked at length about Hellblade 2, which was incredible. I was all Star Wars Eclipse.
Yes. I didn't know you liked it like that.
No, I mean I love Star Wars. It's Quantic Dream, although I hear Tom Henderson's reporting that it's minimum 3 to 4 years away, which is at that point it's like, why even bother showing it? Wonder Woman was a surprise. And I mentioned this on Xbox 2, Cox, so I'm gonna mention it again. I don't know if this means anything.
Yeah, you got some cool speculation, Red. Do tell.
Well, it was just something I noticed. I don't know if this means anything. Maybe it means something. Maybe it doesn't. But
give me hype.
I noticed that for like every game except for Wonder Woman and for Star Wars Eclipse, they were announced with no platforms, and they didn't. And neither PlayStation nor Xbox put the trailer up on their YouTube channel.
Okay.
And
You think they're fighting for it?
well, so there's a part of me that thinks I don't know. I know you have a bunch of industry people that listen to the show, you know. So maybe
this
they're.
But this is Rand-Al Inside. I'm getting it from the source.
I'm saying I'm prefacing it with saying I don't know if it's like this is a big deal or not. It may be just something small. So, but like I caught my attention because I was like, what if they didn't announce platforms because they want to bump themselves in a corner because somebody's trying to get exclusivity for Wonder Woman or Star Wars Eclipse? Like, we know PlayStation is all about, if you want Final Fantasy, the only place to play it is on PlayStation. We know they have Star Wars exclusivity with Knights of the Old Republic. What if they're also trying to negotiate for Star Wars Eclipse? And like, okay, Star Wars. You know, King, you did your whole thing about like...
Or Quantum Dreams say they want to get out and just be multi-plat and do their own thing.
Yeah, but then
What
sometimes,
happens
but then some,
money
you know,
talks?
but then money talks, and
Are you implying the millions could be dropped off?
I'm just saying, I thought it was interesting. I don't know if it means anything. You know, it's possible. Maybe Microsoft or Sony are trying to negotiate for Wonder Woman exclusivity. I don't know. It was just something I just noticed that may or may not mean anything.
Maybe Microsoft is still in talks trying to get that WB from them.
Yeah, but I don't know.
got quiet. That's
Well, it's because the audio cut out for me. So
yeah, the audio cut out.
The audio
Rand-Al-Thor. Continue.
Well,
You saw his face.
The audio.
Yeah, you can't see my face.
That's why we can't see his face. This insider.
I'm looking at King right now, and I just see that little King's got on his face, but there's his hands in front. He's just kind of like, what are you thinking, there, King?
I'm listening to how y'all guys consume the show. That's all.
Okay. What else out there? I thought Arc Raiders looked pretty cool.
Yes. Oh my God, it looks fantastic.
Look really, really interesting. Trying to think what else. Oh, for me personally, The Expanse. Prequel game from Telltale. Like, I love The Expanse. Final season's finally on Amazon. So I didn't even know I wanted a game like that until they showed it. I'm like, I will be there day one for the Expanse game. Yeah. I'm trying to think anything else.
That game with they was dancing. I love the cute little eyes. It's like the open, the open world game. I like that.
No, that's for you. That's what's up. That was pretty much it.
Yeah. I mean, overall, I thought it was a good show. I thought maybe it was weaker than last year's.
Yeah.
Alan Wake 2, Rand-Al-Thor.
Alan Wake 2. Totally forgot.
Yeah.
Like, Alan Wake 2, man. The fact that we're finally getting the sequel all these years later, I'm so excited for that. But
I'm so pissed off.
I saw Alan Wake 2 and saw NyQuil.
Oh my God.
I saw Alan Wake 2 and I saw what happens when you don't own stuff
IP
on your platform.
Old generation.
And I count that as a win for PlayStation.
Yeah.
I count that as a huge win for the PlayStation brand, because when that game comes out, part 2, and they just did the little remix or remaster, whatever they did, and they got a taste to partake over there with that. Unless it drops in Game Pass, this is an L.
Just wait.
You know what? It's a W for Rand though, King. It's a W for me.
Wait for them to get around to making Sunset Overdrive 2, and it's a PlayStation exclusive.
I also Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. The first one on the 360, such a great game, very underrated. Not a lot of people play it. I never thought we'd see a sequel.
Yeah,
but we got one, and I think it's by who's making it? I think it's Sumo Digital. I think
ain't nobody even know who's making it.
It doesn't matter. I'm getting a sequel. So Alan Wake 2, I win, King. I don't care if PlayStation wins.
If I see another 40K logo, I might pluck my eyeballs out of my head.
Jesus.
I feel like we see that every show.
Well, there are a bunch of Warhammer games.
Have like 12 games in the mix right now.
But this one's special. Warhammer 40K Space Marine.
Look up the first
really
one.
good.
Yeah. All right. No doubt. Colt Eastwood. Lord Colt, what did you feel? Game Awards, the good, the bad. What stood out to you? What didn't resonate with you?
Okay, I'm not in a stick in the mud like some people. I enjoyed the show. It's super long. And there are ads, but I was there to see reveals. I was there to see trailers. I was there to get excited about games, and I enjoyed the show. And it was a long show, but I had fun. You know what? As I get older, I get less cranky. I'm actually really enjoying
the opposite.
I'm really trying to. And you know what? I'm happier because of it.
Salute.
And there was a lot of good stuff. I'm looking at the listing here. Evil West looks amazing.
I'm with
it's
you,
like
bro.
a third person Devil May Cry / like Shadow Warrior game from that team. Saints Row gameplay actually looks super fun. Like, if we could just relax a little bit. I know, but you got to buy a game. Like, you don't want to spend $60-$70 on a game, hoping that it's good, but it does look fun. What else was there? There was
standouts.
Suicide Squad looks so fun.
That looked good. That looked good.
Best game of the show.
And
when Flash is like, "Did you get him? Did you get him?"
Oh yeah, that was hot. After he shot the bullet, that was crazy.
He said, "You gonna just mail me the bullets?"
Yes.
I thought this trailer for Forspoken looked not as exciting as some of the other stuff, but I might wait on that one on PlayStation.
Horrid.
Yeah. Of course, Space Marine looks awesome. I'm excited about Wonder Woman because I love the Shadow of Mordor and Shadow War games, and I know what they can do with hand-to-hand combat, and so I know that Wonder Woman is going to be fantastic. And somebody said in the chat that Xbox has been kind of having some talks with WB here and there, and like they've always been chummy with. Can I use the word chummy? They've always been chummy with WB. And
did you honestly just like insinuate that you thought chubby was like a cuss word? Like,
chummy. Get cute, get cozy.
Yeah. So
Colt,
I'm just being.
Colt,
fun.
let me ask you this: what's up with Warner Brothers games? Because Suicide Squad,
yeah,
Arkham Knight 2015.
Yeah.
This new one's 2022, 7 years in between games.
Yes.
Which is incredibly long. Monolith, who's doing Wonder Woman, their last game was 2017. Wonder Woman, the earliest is 2023. That's 6 years, 7 if it doesn't come out in 2024. What was it? WB Montreal with the Batman game.
Mm-hmm.
Their last game was 2013. It's coming out this year. That's 9 years.
Yeah.
What's up with the productivity of Warner Brothers games? Is that one of the reasons why they're potentially looking to sell off the publishing arm, because like people, or they can't choose projects? Like, why are all these devs taking
I have
forever?
No complaints, Rand, because those games are always great. They're not like 3 to 5 year development cycles and they come out broken and not good.
Sure, but there's something to be something to be
time.
said for a 6 to 7 year dev cycle, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we don't know how long they're in development. Maybe they they take a year or two off. Who knows?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, they relax.
But those games are great. So like I was talking to Dealer and he's like, I don't get excited about a concept. I'm like, yeah, but what Shadow, Mordor, and War are like. Like we both love those games. Like you have to do some predictive, like it's like we look at, we know what Insomniac can do, and all we saw was a fist going and we're like, oh, Wolverine looks amazing because we can project out. We know
the cachet.
I already know what Wolverine's gonna feel like behind the controls, and I haven't seen anything.
I think it's gonna suck.
Oh my God! Jeez.
King, you know what? If
you don't swing from the whip,
if I had the reach to get up to put you in a headlock,
yes, I know.
You
do it the most.
When
it comes out,
I'm gonna try for the head. I'll get a boost. I'll get on Cognito's shoulders, and I'll get up and I'll get you.
I don't know how he's gonna jump from treetop to treetop, or how they gonna make it happen. But I want to see this.
Anyway, so
they're gonna give him a whatchamacallit, a grappling hook.
Yeah.
So pretty much, Colt, you were feeling most of those stats.
I really enjoyed it, and Rand's so right. Like, I'm not gonna whine about the ads, but he's so right. They seriously would say, and now the winner for this, and we're moving on.
Oh yeah.
Like they gave that zero time. They didn't even pretend like they were trying to let you relish in a moment for a second. But when It Takes Two got announced, like I got really emotional because I sat here for like 12 some hours and played through that game in co-op with my 10-year-old son, and we bonded and we worked together and cooperated, and it's just such a great game. So I was glad that won. So I enjoyed the show. And I was exhausted afterward.
Yeah, it was definitely a long one. No doubt. Lord Addict, the good, the bad, the ugly. Game Awards.
Shameless plug. You know what? No, it's not shameless plug. This is our channel.
Let's
you
go.
can go and you can check the reactions because me and Cog reacted to it. Look, I thought it was a good show. I just felt like there's certain aspects that Jeff Keighley needs to attend to, like sooner rather than later. I feel like I don't mind when something is what's what I'm looking for. When I don't mind when the announcements is on the same level as the awards.
Okay.
Like, like you're seeing just as many rewards as announcements. I don't mind that for much, but I did feel like the rewards was like the last thought process. There was times in the show where I forgot they were doing rewards.
Like rewards.
Awards. But so, I feel like I like the structure he did.
Yeah.
I feel like because of the advertising and so much of it was kind of like hiccuping the pacing just a little bit.
Yeah.
Now, as far as announcements, I don't think the pacing was bad on that. But when you do an announcement and then you spend another 15, 20 seconds, when this is brought to you by, and then you're doing another announcement and you spend another 15, this is brought to you by, like that kind of like interrupted that a little bit. And like, I feel like, Jeff, if you want to do this, you got to make the show longer. As much as I hate to say that, because it's already 3.5 hours. Like, there's no reason that you have to spend 5 whole awards awards. Oh, a whole 5 awards, and you're literally just saying them all in a award.
Yeah, like
all in a row.
back to back. Yeah, that was
like
rough.
it's like those awards should have been said in the pre-show, and you should have let them come up and get it.
Yes.
I can understand to a point. I don't understand. Like I can even understand when one comes up, let them get the biggest award they had and say the other awards that they got.
Facts.
I can understand that to a point. I still think they need to come up multiple times, but I can understand if you want to save time doing that. But there's like, Jeff, if you ever see this, who in your room gave you the go that it was going to be a good thing to come up to on stage and say, best fighting game?
Yeah.
Don't read the nominations and say this one. It felt like, oh man, we got to get this Burger King advertiser after this over. We need to get this over as fast as possible. Like, to me, if you're going to make an E3, make an E3 show. If this is an award show, make an award show.
Facts.
So, like, my only biggest criticism, it wasn't even the advertising. At the end of the day, if it takes that advertiser to continue this cycle to make another video game awards next year, keep doing that. But you got to do better on balancing awards with the award show.
Talk to him on something, my man. That's already done.
But that's all. Like, I felt like it was a solid show. People were saying that it was garbage. Like, I don't. They had some fantastic announcements at this show.
Yeah.
Like I get it. Like, if you want to come at the awards aspect, 100% agree with you. But if you're wanting to say they didn't bring their A game in terms of announcements, I don't know what to tell you, man. 'Cause I felt like they did a fantastic job in terms of announcements, pacings of announcements. I do feel like they went overboard on the advertisements. I do agree with Rand; it's a little bit too long. But at the end of the day, if this is, don't watch the whole thing. I don't.
We got an award show for you.
We still got like they got like 35 awards. But the thing is like they got 35 awards or 25. That's a lot of awards to be giving out throughout the night. Do you guys want like 5 big announcements and that's all? Like people want announcements, and I think in order to balance them both, it's going to be a long show.
No doubt.
Yeah, he knows that. He said that they're there. That 90% of the audience is there for the announcements, and they did bring it.
And that's why I was saying, Colt, I don't mind if the announcements is right there with the awards, if they're on the same level of importance. But to me, it felt like marketing, advertisings, announcements, then awards. Like,
no, I feel that. Lord Solve, your feelings, the good, the bad, the ugly, the Game Awards. You muted. You're muted, sir. Sir.
See, we can't even see if he's talking because we can't see his face.
Sir. You're muted.
Are you there, Rand?
I'm
Rand,
there
blink,
now.
Oh, there you go.
Blink twice. Blink twice if you can hear me. Blink twice.
No, there goes all.
I had to mute because the cops were wilding out on here.
I thought you were talking to Rand.
No. I was talking to you. I was talking to Saul.
So, you know, the good was, trophy number 3. Thank you.
Crown your Lord. Let's give him all. It was close.
So hold on, I wasn't here at the beginning.
Yeah.
Solve one.
Yeah, crown your Lord. I tallied up myself last night. I ain't trust him. I ain't trust him. I ain't trust. I was like, my ego. I
went too
win
much
the
of
game.
a passion this year.
All right, so
I really did.
Yeah, game of the year.
There was a couple that was stupid.
In last place, Addict with 9.
Yeah, I knew I was done.
King third at 10. I was the second with 11, and Saul with commanding 14 correct.
You know what,
answers.
King? You know what I'm going to point that as? We felt bad for them because of last year. And we just bent over this year.
We
didn't care.
Pause.
He said, you bent over.
Look, man, I was sitting there when we doing the Crown of Your Lord segment. I was like, you know what? I feel bad for these
You know what it is,
Frost?
Frost? We all messed up. The chances we had to catch him was the Game Awards for the Game of the Year for 2 points. And like 2 of the last big awards, none of us got right.
And
well, we would have got those right had they not released who was gonna win, and and then Jeff and them had to fix it up because they won. They won a Microsoft game to win.
So you implying that leak was true?
Yeah.
That Ratchet and Clank, and they switched it up.
They did not want a Microsoft game to win, so they told us only listen. All right, none of their games gonna win. So what we gonna do is we're gonna give it to the two of us.
And you know what's sad? I even said in that show, I want to vote It Takes Two. I want to.
Yeah,
I even said that.
Vote with your heart sometime.
It Takes Two was a really good game. I really liked it.
No, it deserved it. It deserved it.
Okay, it deserved it for you. But again, it was a really good game. And we found out who was the shoe-in, and then they had to scramble and fix it. Because they removed that tweet. That tweet was down. It got removed. It got yanked out of there. And we know what was really going on.
It was a last-minute pivot, King.
You know what it was.
Anyways, I apologize for derailing the podcast. Solve, what was your thoughts?
Before we do that, I got to derail for a second. They're clouding King by calling it the two of us. Just the two of us.
The two of us.
Now, Solve, continue. Corral your Lord. Congratulations, 2020
Thank you,
Sword
sir.
Champion.
Thank you. What put me over the edge was definitely that Metroid Dread action adventure, and then going with Elden Ring for anticipated game. That definitely put me over the edge. But I was listening to you guys.
One of these years, Cog, you'll win.
One year, maybe.
Just one.
Cog never wins. Continue. That's a good one. I like that. That was good.
That's the new hashtag. This one. Cog never wins.
I gotta win 1 year, man. This is bad.
So I was listening to you guys during the show, but like on and off. But it was funny because I was listening. I was listening specifically to the part when he rattled off the 5 awards, and it just the disgust on you guys' faces when it happened. I was like, yeah, this is really it's too much, and this is the problem, right? Keeley is in a position where he always has to toe the line if he wants to have this show continue and grow the way it's grown. He just has to, right? And at the beginning of the show, when he called out abuse in the workplace or whatever, he didn't specifically call out activism. A lot of people, you know, he said something. He directed everybody to like a bullying hotline or something like that, which is like you skirted the issue in a way that was kind of
the
expected,
issue, but didn't address the issue,
but didn't address it directly, right? And you sit there and you wonder, okay, why don't you do that? The thing about it is that there's a very fine balance that he has to have because he is essentially marketing for all of these companies, right? When he does this, he has to sit at the table with them and be like, hey, are you willing to show this at the show? So it's
he left them out, and you know their ears were burned and they were uncomfortable, right?
Yeah, right. And I know they were uncomfortable, but at the same time, it was easier to do this year than in many other years, right? You know, whatever, Call of Duty isn't hitting the way it usually does or whatever. It wasn't even in the multiplayer category, or was it? I don't think it was. So yeah, it's just a funny thing with Keeley that we have to just get used to seeing. But I agree wholeheartedly that the balance has to be struck with this is a celebration of the makers of these games and the games themselves. Everything else should take a backseat to that. And it's a slap in the face to have these guys, these big awards, these weren't small awards, to have you rattle them off. Not even if you were nominated and lost, nobody would know. Like you don't even get that.
Talk to him.
Again, maybe he had to pivot quickly because somebody took too long accepting an award earlier, whatever the case may be. I know a lot of this stuff is fluid, and you have a set cadence that you set.
You know what was
that
horrible?
doesn't happen.
But it was horrible. You know what was funny? That they rushed off Game of the Year in like 40 seconds.
How do you give Joseph Ferris 30
seconds? How they hit him with the wrap it up beat? Remember the wrap it up beat? Wrap it up beat.
They let the Cuphead.
He wasn't supposed to win.
Oh my God! They let the Cuphead orchestra run loose for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, how do you take a mic out of Joseph Ferris's hands after winning Game Awards?
Because it was supposed to go to Ratchet and Clank.
To be fair, we have heard that man speak, so it's probably a good thing that mic.
But you know what though, and this is how you know that the show is becoming even more and more commercialized, which is funny because the show is still online. It's not on network TV. It's still online.
Right.
The fact he came out, he only had 30 seconds, right? He didn't really drop any F-bombs or whatever. That's not Joseph Ferris. Honestly, I expected Joseph Ferris to come out, zoom in on the camera and be like, take two, F you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would have been crazy. And he would have been.
I I was thinking about that.
He wasn't
Joseph
supposed
Ferris
to win
movie.
either.
I could just see them doing the rehearsal, and
So-
he's like, "Can I say
What?
this?" They're like, "No, you can't say that."
He said,
Yeah.
"Okay, so you won." What?
What?
That's not what we talked about earlier.
Wow.
Well, being with the powers that be, they already found out what we doing. So you got it.
I mean, looking forward, I honestly, Hellblade looked amazing. Wonder Woman was exciting to me because of Monolith and the because I've already said it before. We have an amazing Wonder Woman game. It's called AC Odyssey. That's that game. That's Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
There was a couple of other ones I can't recall. Alan Wake was great to see as well. I just like the fact, Microsoft should have jumped on that a long time ago. They didn't do it, so now Sam Lake is doing his own thing. Yeah, Sam Lake's doing his own thing. But I don't know if it comes to PlayStation as opposed to just Epic keeping it early on. We'll see.
No, it goes to PlayStation.
Well, I know PlayStation has a part in Epic, but Epic is helping them publish it. Am I wrong about that?
It was announced on the PlayStation platform.
What you mean, Alan?
Yeah, Alan Wake 2 was announced for Epic Game Store, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series.
Yeah.
X.
Yeah, for everything. Right. Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, to me, I just think we just have to brace ourselves for more of this. Maybe he listens to the balance issues that people have had about, hey, you have to spotlight these creators more. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
But I just think if that bag is dropped off, and it felt like if you look at the different sort of sponsors, the sponsors this time were bigger sponsors than in the past. There were less of them, but then they had more screen time. It felt like, so I just don't see that going away.
That's what I said. I don't see it going away either.
It may only get worse before it gets better. So, which is sad to say.
You're not gonna like me.
But again, he's the only one in the position to make this type of show and make it be what it is. So we have to take the good with the bad. But yeah, I think it's just more of this to come, which is whatever.
It is what it is. Lord King, the Game Awards. You have a lot to say. The good, the bad.
Yes, I do. Check it out, right? So Jeff Keighley reminds me of your best underground rapper that just got signed.
Okay.
So last year, the joint, the sponsors saw he was doing crazy numbers. It was like, let's get to my man, let's sign him. Yeah, we're gonna be part of the show. They do crazy numbers, and we're gonna put ads all over the place. So what it did was it changed your homegrown underground. We can feel good about this. We have our award show,
right?
Feel to. And brought to you by M&M's,
Chevy trucks, Grubhub,
right. And while you're eating your M&M's, make sure you take a Uber.
True that.
And whatchamacallit one, and whatchamacallit one, and whatchamacallit one, and whatchamacallit one. That was brought to you by Starbucks.
By
Starbucks. So we at that point right now. Where you have
someone needs to clip that.
I like that. That was fire.
It feels like we're at a point now where they have commercialized the underground.
Yeah.
So it lost that street feel, it lost that street appeal, it lost that cachet. Like your man jumped up there and he couldn't say F you, take two.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah. He couldn't do that because he would do that and then NASCAR is not gonna talk to him.
The bag is gone.
Yeah. So you're not here to mess up the bag, even though you wasn't supposed to win anyway. A lot of these I don't like award shows.
Yeah, you never do.
Right. So I don't like anyone to tell me what's good for me. I don't like anyone to tell me, oh, what's hip and what's trending and what's nice, what was game of the year for me. Psychonauts won for me. So again, I will be a fraud if I sat here and say I watched it. I don't care to.
No, you don't
right?
like that.
And the only thing I care about is the reveals. So I can watch a trailer of reveals that has nothing to do with people shucking and jiving on stage.
Oh my God.
Right? And because it doesn't do anything for me.
You gotta be shucking and jiving.
But it doesn't do, because what they really is, they dancing for pence. Right? So God. I don't care for it, right?
I feel you.
Because at the same time, you're putting these developers up against each other, and you're pointing out saying this is game of the year. Right? This is game of the year. Not that game over there that you liked, but this is it.
Yeah.
So your opinion isn't valid because our opinion is valid.
I feel that.
Yeah.
I do feel like entertainment industries, they do need it though. Like,
well, the games industry is so big right now, right? I mean,
it's huge. I'm not saying that it's
I'm saying
necessary
entertainment
evil.
industries in general, like the movie industry, the gaming industry. Like, I do feel like it is necessary, like, because there has to be
so you can get a barometer.
Well, it like, regardless how you feel about certain games, like they do need that like celebration that this is what came out this year. This
What
is
celebrates sales.
Jeff does do a professional show. Like that's
Right.
the one thing.
I'm not
good.
taking anything away from the professionalism of the show. I'm not. First, you got to look at my standpoint, where I come from, right? My mentality when it comes to award shows in general, be it the Grammys, be it the Essies, be it anything. I don't care for them, right? So in this our chosen medium that we're talking about right now, sales numbers dictate exactly what is hot, right? So like if Call of Duty selling millions and millions of copies, so that must be hot, right?
I guess I agree, but I don't agree because like Fortnite is huge and it's free. So like,
yes, but then you got to look at the numbers of what's being sold in the store, right? The microtransactions. Listen, we can debate it all day long. It's apples and oranges. Y'all go for the dog and pony show. Y'all like that, the pop and circumstance to it, right? The build up to it, and some people like that stuff, right? Me personally, exactly. Dancing for Pence. Me personally, I like to see the reveals. So I have
that's
that.
what I think the majority of people go there for.
Oh yeah, for sure. Unfortunately, that's what we go there.
So let's say you take away all the reveals.
Nobody watching it.
Aha. Well, yeah, and you got to pay the bills. We understand the business to it, right? We understand.
Yeah.
No, listen, this is business. Let me get right in it.
The show was fine.
Yeah.
I didn't agree with a lot of the stuff, and I find a lot of things questionable, especially from the leaks that came out earlier, right? So I really find it really odd that Deathloop didn't win. Oh, a Microsoft game. Oh, Psychonauts didn't win. Oh, a Microsoft game. Give it to the two of us. Right,
it's
so
not the two.
I know I'm being foolish. It takes two. Okay, I'm being foolish. Right. So we can't give it to Ratchet and Clank, right? We can't because that right there, they already know. They know.
It was probably like someone got caught red-handed and they got to do some scrambling.
I guess we're just not gonna like It Takes Two or
it was a great game. Me and you played it.
Yes.
Yeah, but like I think at the end of the day, like I don't necessarily think that leak.
Did you see what I'm wearing? I'm a tinfoil hat conspiracy.
Yeah, he's always conspiracy theory.
I'm always saying there's some unseen hand moving in the background, controlling stuff that goes on.
Kinda
if
like,
you look at it like how I said, right? 2 Microsoft games are there. We, from the leak, know Ratchet and Clank was supposed to win, right? So you take away those two, and we can't give it to Ratchet and Clank. What's left? Aha. Thank you. That's all I'm saying. He wasn't supposed to win. That's why he only had a couple of seconds up there to say, "Oh, thank you. Good night. Bye."
Anyway, he hit his bag. Look, I'll jump in. For me, like I said, overall, obviously, there were definitely some issues. But I did like the show. The announcements, for the most part, I thought were solid. Hellblade 2, we already know that. Really, to be honest, once Hellblade 2, it kind of, the tone, it brought me down. I was with such a high because I was like, yo, how they go?
To be honest with you, I felt like Hellblade 2 should have ended the show.
Yeah, like they almost should have saved it towards the end.
Like they ended the show with that Matrix demo, which is good, don't get me wrong, in the Matrix movie. It's like they valued the movie Matrix over the game Hellblade, and they wanted that to end the show over
I don't
actual
mind
game.
When it's a movie that's game related, right? When they all right, because they had an engine to show with the Matrix. So I'm like, okay, I get it.
But it was, but
it's not really a game.
True.
Though. It's a tech demo.
Better.
Like,
it was better than Fast and the Furious.
Yes.
That was disgusting.
Both were pretty disgusting to me.
So for me that, and then obviously Sonic makes sense, right? So I'm like, Sonic, Halo on Paramount, that makes sense. I'll just give a quick rundown. I'm with all of y'all. Wonder Woman, that was a surprise. I didn't see that coming. Nemesis system, how they gonna pull that off? You know, I'm with Rand.
You guys be talking about superheroes that they buy WB. I'm like, if Microsoft's buy WB, they get that Nemesis engine.
Yeah. Listen, gameplay, right? I know gameplay matters, so it's like that. Weird that Somerville got announced again, but they was acting like it was a world premiere. But I got my eye on Somerville, so salute to that. Got my Destiny 2 Witch Queen Salvador solved, so I was very selfishly good. I'm with Colt. Evil West looked phenomenal. I thought that looked really good. That's the Red Dead I want.
Arc Riders.
Whatever.
Yeah, Arc Riders look crazy. Yeah.
Arc Raiders look crazy.
Arc look crazy.
When they moved up to it and they said it's a mix with Horizon and Destiny, like I'm in all of that. It looks phenomenal.
Look really good. I'm with Rand. Warhammer Space Marines looks ridiculous.
Oh yes,
that looked Rand. I'm with you, bro. That looked crazy. And then they had your man who had the Buster Sword looking dude standing on stage. He was about his part. He was so happy to be a part of it, Rand. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
He was in it. I disagree with King. I thought Forspoken looked good. I really like what I saw for Forspoken.
I still don't like what I see on Forspoken.
Yeah, it looked good. It looked good. It looked good. Yeah,
like you said, after Hellblade, everything was like okay. Also Rand's.
Also Rand. Okay, that's what we do.
So I'm saying the high note. You know, the fat lady done came out. She done sung. It's time to go home. You know, we don't need. There's nothing left here to see. Just go home. Don't show nothing else after that. I'm with Addict. You should have closed the show with that.
No, I see
everything after that looked like really.
Yeah.
It was like there's a couple announcements
because they knew people were gonna fall asleep or bank.
Yeah, probably get the hype level up or something.
Okay.
I feel like there was a couple announcements they could have ended it with. They could have ended it with Suicide Squad. I thought like that was a really solid showing.
Or Elden
They
Ring.
could have ended it with Hellblade, but they ended it with a tech demo and a movie trailer. like right there, it just shows. And then not to mention when I officially lost it. Is when Kojima showed up.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that. I got you. I'm gonna get to that. So look, that my little in the cut ones, low key, I did like the Star Wars Resurgence, the Telltale, the former Telltale joint.
I gotta see more.
I want to see more, but I like what I saw from that Star Wars.
They are
Eclipse.
a respected studio that they have my eye.
Yes, I got my eye. Exactly, got my eye on it. Star Wars Eclipse. I like Detroit Became Human. I like some of the Quantum Dream games. I think and this is them not doing the walking simulator. This is like a Star Wars game. So I want to know what that's about. So look, let's get to it. Let's get to the bad. Saab, I got to give you your flowers right now. As it pains me to give you props. I see this Persona 4 joint, the Arena Ultimate Max, and I see every logo. I see Switch.
Except for Xbox.
I see
Exclusively not on Xbox.
And I'm like,
that's pretty much what it is. Exclusively not on
Xbox. Yo,
I want that
Red,
as a
hashtag.
hashtag.
Red,
Put it in the
that
comment
was fire.
section. Put in the chat in the comment section. Exclusively not on Xbox. Like Cog, you gotta do that voice. Exclusively
introducing, not on Xbox. Yo, bro, I was just like, damn it.
The funny thing about it is that's a 360 game.
Yes.
That game is on 360.
I'm like, what is
that's not in back compat.
And
then they bring it to current gen and they don't even bring it to the Xbox.
I don't know. Okay. I think honestly it's an Atlas thing with
it's gotta be because I'm like, but it's so strange because Sega is the boss in the building, right? But
I think the Atlas relationship with Sega is like the Bethesda relationship.
Yes, the vibe I'm getting is they beat to their own drum. You ain't telling them what they doing.
I feel like there's a lot of mutual respect between those two companies, and they let I think it's a lot like the Rockstar. They let Rockstar beat to their own drum. They don't really do anything. But I do feel like it's weird that we shifted from having some things on Xbox with Atlas and the 360 to nothing. It's like there was an agreement made during last gen that shut all that down.
Now, the only hope I have is that, similar to the Yakuza franchise, where they do come and they all come in bulk. Because remember when Yakuza came? Remember? Yo, we got the whole bro
show up for 2 months.
Yeah, bro. Yo, King, go front. When Yakuza showed up, it was like we went to BJ's and we just piled up all the Yakuza games in the cart. It was like, yo, we got you now. And then we get Like a Dragon.
And we got the new stuff.
Yeah, and
Let's go.
So I'm hoping that I'm with Addict. I think that the potential, but I still hold it off for hope because I don't want to hear soft mouth. Is that contractually they couldn't do anything with that? That was already done, and that the new deal that's coming is gonna put them all in that cart together, and we go check out at aisle 2.
But the thing is, what gets me about that is that's kind of another. It's a re-release of an old game that's already on that platform. Like,
I know it don't make no sense.
Why would you go out of your way to be like, nah, you're not getting
because
this?
To me, that scream. If it's still to come to Xbox, that screams the development cycle was always just for those platforms, and Xbox wasn't there pre-relationship. So that's what I'm hoping on. But let me get into my thing. So look. At the end of the day, I know we're gonna give Jeff a little bit of smoke, but salute to him. We know running the show is hard. We know it's difficult. There's a lot involved with it. We're happy that it exists. I don't want to be crazy disrespectful. However, what is disrespectful is what Colt said, what Rand said, what Addict said, what Saab said, which is, look, these developers are flying out there for the most part, to you. They worked on these games for years. This is their life, right? Not only are you not reading the nominees on certain games, right? Then you are not showing and giving these people their speech time. To me, I understand.
Do you think it was maybe edited that way?
It's possible, but I mean, at the end of the day, regardless if it's edited or not, like Addict said, maybe you do that in the pre-show then, right? You gotta figure out a better You can't speedball through 5 awards. And not even, you know how like when you watch the Oscars or whatever, shout out to the cops.
And keep in mind, these weren't small awards. Fighter of the Year, Multiplayer of the Year, like there were those type of awards.
They sped through 5 awards twice.
Yeah.
10 awards.
And they sped through the Game of the Year award the most.
The most. Like, how do you have the Wrap It Up B box on Joseph Ferris? Like, then on top, they had it on Matt Brown too, because he was looking. That part bothered me. He's like, hey, they telling me I gotta go. I gotta wrap it up with Forza, and it's just like, look, I get it. You gotta secure. I'm all about securing the bag. Like, get your bag, right? I understand the Game Awards are big. You got all this stuff going on. You got all this sponsorship. I understand the balance, but the name of your show is the Game Awards. It's in the name. like,
if anything, it should be like, you have a minute and a half to talk, but we prefer 45 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and to me, I'm with you, Addict. One of the most egregious parts to me, also, shout out to Kojima, I love you, but you didn't have anything to show. You weren't there, right?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm in my feelings because I thought you were supposed to have the Xbox letter of intent, but that's another story.
No, you ain't in your feelings. Keep going.
All right, but keep going. But all right, you ain't supposed to be there, right? But here's my thing. You on video conference, then you going to say, hey, I want to showcase about my man. He making a movie. Guillermo del Toro, he's making a movie. Okay, cool. Why Bradley Cooper movie ain't got nothing to do with video games? It's just, his new movies. Like, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on?
That felt like? That felt like last year. I said on this same show, you can go back and watch the podcast right after the Game Awards. I said that man went out there and jeopardized his company called the Video Game Awards and let him end he let Kojima end the entire award show with a re-release of Death Stranding. Think about how crazy that is.
It's just weird. Like, see, again, I don't go crazy with Samuel Liu from at least he's introducing, I don't mind celebrities introducing awards. I don't even have a problem with that. That to me shows, that's like, they're gamers. Yeah, they like that. Just proves to me that they're gamers, and I don't have a problem with that. But like, don't forget the essence of why we're here. We're here to celebrate the devs. This is their time. Like, let them get their shine off. You got to figure out a better.
You know what I
balance.
did like though? I liked how they had what's his name from Naughty Dog come up and presented the winner from last year. I like that. That was cool.
Yeah. And that's pretty much it. But overall, they did their job as far as the world premieres and everything else. So that's all I got. Yeah, solid on that. Let's move on. Last joint, and then get up out of here. So, sorry, you want to do the joint, or what we want to do?
We don't have that many.
Okay.
Hold on a second.
Because we get that.
Give me a second.
Nah, you good. But
we got Pillsbury 27 at $20.
Sponsor.
Rand-Al-Thor is the voice of reason for Xbox. Colt Eastwood is the DJ for Xbox with that voice. Suicide Squad, Horizon Zero, Forbidden West, and Hellblade 2 took the show. Great show as always.
Yeah.
And we got Pillsbury again. $10 super chat coming at King. Ooh. What's up with Rick Ross with Louis Vuitton hoodie?
Yo, they coming from a biz.
He loves capping for Xbox.
I know. You're dry right now, so you can't spend your money anywhere, so you might as well spend it with me. Come on.
We'll do it. We need a.
I need the beat. I do need the beat for that.
We need a beat for
With
that.
this one?
Yeah.
What? Right back
I just
at
need
you.
somebody to go. I do love that beat.
I vote soft, so I don't have to do more work.
Yeah.
It sounds like a scene from What's Happening with
Yeah.
Shirley and Dwayne dancing.
Shirley goes out.
Oh, man, we sound like we at the Regal Beagle.
Yeah, there you go. Then we got Brap. $5 super chat. Salute lords and guests. Award show definitely has some good announcements. It's E3 in December. We complain about a lot of stuff, but the announcements are fire, man. I like to see your stuff. That I love. Then we got Necromancer Zale, $20 super chat. Space Marine 2 really showed the 40K universe, the awe in the guardsman's face to see the Space Marines, similar to the UNSC Marines seeing a Spartan. Love this universe since Fire Warrior. Keep up the great work, 40K.
You mean to tell me the other 50 games they made about 4K didn't explain the universe?
Nah, but you know what's funny? I make fun of the Warhammer, but this one,
they look fire.
No, I mean it's the first one was so great.
Graphically, it looked really good. Graphically.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Continue.
We got Hargeet Chani, $10 super chat. The esports awards didn't resonate with me. Content creators were also odd and only Twitch. Exactly. No YouTubers, none of that stuff.
And that weird switching to the two people, go watch my Twitch on the I'm like, why am I what? And they kept doing it. Like, I understand you got your bag, you promoting them, but it's like, why I got to keep seeing you? And yo, by the way.
What's crazy?
Yeah.
What's crazy? It's like, why did Jeff okay that? You're literally. I know why. No, bro, because they was powered by FiOS. Remember, they was powered by But even powered by FiOS, like
Verizon bag is different, bro.
There's better ways to get bags than telling other people to leave your stream and go to someone else's.
That Verizon bag hit different, bro.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like anyone in this chat, I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. Tell me if you went to the bag camera, Mickey and Mike. Like,
we might have to take the bag and tell them to go watch the Xbox 2 and the XNC 5. If Verizon dropped that bag, we might have to send them that way.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be sending them that way.
I understood.
No, I don't know if I'd send people out of our stream for another stream.
But we don't know what that bag was.
Yeah.
But he got like 50 bags.
Clearly, he's doing well. Continue.
Yeah, he's doing good. It's again from Hardy Shani. Nominees should get more love at the show.
Yes, sir.
Tell us why they're nominated, why we should play those games.
Yes, sir.
Exactly. You should be a commercial for the show, for the games. Nothing else. Donald Taku, $5 super chat. Deathloop winning best art direction and Kana winning best indie were both egregious.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I don't know about egregious,
but
what? I mean,
look,
yeah.
if I voted against it, it was egregious.
Continue.
Then we have Danny Passion Official.
Ooh,
$2 super chat.
Wow. Not only is he Danny Passion, he's the official Danny Passion. This is the real deal, y'all. Salute to him.
Yeah, this is the trademark Danny Passion.
Danny Passion.
Let's be thankful that we have a gaming award show.
Facts. Yes, big time. We always thankful for that.
Then we got Spartan Ghost with the £2 super chat. Kojima rolled in with the literal movie. Crazy stuff.
Facts.
I just wonder how many people are like, this is the Silent Hill moment.
Yeah, I was getting excited.
And he's like, I want to talk about a movie.
Shout out.
I thought it was a Microsoft moment.
I just want to shout out to the third.
Yep.
I just want to shout out to the 13% already that said they went to that other stream.
Salute to them.
I thought Phil was going to join them on stage.
That's what I was doing. I was like, see, my prediction going to happen. Yeah.
Then we have Danny Passion Official once again. $2 super chat.
I like him.
After Hellblade 2, Horizon Forbidden West looks last gen to me.
Okay, fair.
No, Yeah, you're right. PlayStation.
I can't.
Then we have Gameonomics with the 40 rupee super
All
chat.
right.
Of course, Colt liked Evil West. He's an Eastwood.
Oh,
okay, I like that. I like
Yes.
that.
That's what's up.
yes.
Then we have
Sure.
Matt
Hold on. Let me put.
Titchbone.
Hold on. Let me get. Let me
Oh, you
put
gotta
that
put it.
for Colt. Nine.
I mean,
Oh, that's
When
fine.
I saw this, I'm like, if I look cool, this is what I'd look like.
Nice.
Fire. I like that. I like that. No doubt.
Then we have Matt Titchbone, $5 super chat. Great show as always, guys. Love seeing my Xbox podcast universe crossover. PlayStation, congrats. PS, congrats on the job, COG. Well deserved.
Oh, thank you, brother. Thank
The
you.
Xbox Cinematic Universe crossing over.
Yeah,
Xbox Podcast Universe.
The timelines are converging. Continue.
The multiverse.
The multiverse.
The multiverse.
Mhm.
Okay. Then we got SP with the $50 super chat.
Styles P.
Well, I guess Styles P.
That's
What's
what's
good,
up.
fellas? Just got off of work and want to peek my head in the round pause to pay my my titties to the Lords.
Mhm.
I respect the VGAs for what it does for gaming community. Yes, the award show format is in whole needs some work. All love.
No
Yes.
doubt. Salute, man. Thank you, brother. Much love. Mhm.
Then we have Seafood Poetic X Initiative, $5 super
I
chat.
love that.
I love it.
Salute Lords, was wondering what you guys thought of Thirsty Suitor, Indian South Asian action RPG. That was funny.
Mhm.
That was the one where the ex-boyfriends or boyfriends and girlfriends were coming back to like attack this one girl.
Yeah, that was crazy. I remember that.
That was
Mhm.
weird. That was weird.
Last one.
Oh god, this is crazy.
The
Oh,
Dutch Rudder, $5 super chat. The Swami rubs his crystal D, pause, and showers us with leaks, pause.
Whoa.
I mean predictions. Great show, gentlemen. Love Colt and Rand.
I bet you do, Dutch Runner. I bet you do. He was loose. He was loose. Salute to him.
One more, Don Otaku. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, it was confirmed on Windows. $5 super chat, Don Otaku. Oh yeah, it was confirmed on Windows Central that Hellblade 2 gameplay was still on Unreal Engine 4.26.
Oh, wow.
It hasn't even been moved to Unreal Engine 5.
Wow, that's crazy.
Because the PlayStation 4 can't do it.
What does that have to
So,
do with
because remember,
Why did they have to catch it just now?
Can't get that smoke and wonders
like
why
he had-
sometimes.
He had to mush them as they walked
do
by.
with PlayStation? You got get slapped for no reason. Anyway, we caught us up.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
All right, look, let's get the last one, y'all. So then, look, y'all know the reason, the big thing. December 8th, the reason why King got his knees on delivery. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. We have arrived. Halo Infinite Campaign has launched. So just want to get everybody's feel, non-spoilery feel for those who have not, played, finished. And also the second part, which was the report. Obviously, Jason Schreier has a report out talking about the almost, let me get the exact title of it. It was kind of like how Microsoft's Halo Infinite went from disaster to triumph. Very, very informative article from the development cycle. I don't know if anybody got a chance to read it. So let's start with Rand on this first. Rand, where we at? Halo Infinite now. It's in the wild. Me, you, Colt, the Lords here. We're fortunate to do the campaign preview. Very, very blessed to do that. And then obviously get the review copies. Saw your video as well. Very honest. You had a lot of strong things to say. So where you at with it now that it's settled? And then also this whole development cycle thing, the inner workings of 343 and how it took to get it out the door.
At first, I'll start with the development aspect of it, the Jason Schreier article, which I felt it was a little toothless. I felt it was not one of his better articles. Like it didn't go in because it didn't go in depth as I would have liked it.
Okay,
right. A lot of what he was talking about was stuff that we kind of already had known. Mm-hmm. That Microsoft uses contractors and they're on 18-month contracts. Like we've known that, and that's a Microsoft problem. That's not really it is an Xbox problem because they're Microsoft.
About to go crazy in that chat. You saying that?
Oh wow, what happened? Why kid don't be liking it?
Dude, he went on a complete tyrant against Jason Schreier on Twitter when he posted that.
Really? Oh, I didn't know about this.
I appreciate Jason Schreier's in-depth articles about stuff, but like I felt like this one just was surface level. I guess is a better way to say it.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
It was just kind of superficial. It was just like, yeah, they have hiring problems and the tech wasn't very good and they had these issues and they had they were able to come together and overcome it and release a great game. Like, yeah, so, you know, what, Attic?
Just to clarify, you're saying that it kind of was weird that he was reposting stuff that's already said. If he had more information, why not say it?
Well, yeah, I don't know. Usually his other articles, they go way more in depth. You have quotes from anonymous sources. Like, I didn't see one quote from any like source.
I'll agree.
In there. And it was just like, I didn't feel like I learned anything new, I guess. And that's what I usually would go for to Jason for those type of articles about the gaming industry and stuff like that. So I was like, nothing new here. As for the game itself.
And considering how much we want to know about what happened with the Halo Infinite development cycle, it would have been nice if he broke it down.
I guess like the most interesting thing that he did post was that they considered releasing the multiplayer in 2019 and the campaign in 2020.
Yeah.
But we already kind of knew that already, just not the dates or any kind of designated dates.
But as far as the game, like, what a game, right? It exceeded all my expectations. And I think it's 343's easily their best game they've ever made, and up there with the Bungie games in terms of fun factor to me, like going around the ring and engaging in all the different little things you can do, the combat scenarios. Like, it's as fun as any of the Bungie games. You know, story, I have issues with no spoilers, right?
Yep, no spoilers.
We're not spoiling anything.
You can speak in generalities, though.
Yeah, I have an issue with how some of the Cortana stuff is handled. But other than that, I really enjoyed. Like, I basically beat the game in 2 sittings, and I had goosebumps. I got emotional, and I'm not somebody who gets terribly emotional during when I play video games at all. Like, I'll get emotional when I watch movies sometimes when, you know, like a really tough scene comes on, you kind of get choked up or whatever. You know me, like. Oh yeah. Been reading my books lately and reading the Wheel of Time, and I was an emotional wreck reading that. You know, 25 years coming down to finally an ending.
Facts.
And that's just my love of Halo coming through. Like, seeing these characters and what they went through, and how much fun it was to play, and like hearing that music, and like you're like, hell yeah, Halo's back. And dude, I just had a blast playing it, man. Like, and now we're waiting for the trademark, Halo : right? Like the trademark for what potentially is the next one.
So don't clarify that, because I think I missed that part of Xbox 2 you was talking about. So it's official now that they've trademarked.
Well, it's not official. Okay. It's Microsoft trademarked something called Halo : and then some. I'm not going to say what it is because it might be spoilers.
Because that would spoil, right?
But it sounds like it's going to be the next campaign download. We know there's going to be multiple campaigns. This is a 10-year platform. Right. So it definitely seems like this is going to be the sequel, which, as anybody who's finished it will tell you, they definitely have a sequel hook.
Yeah.
Like, there is going to be something else. You know, I really like the weapon. I like her character, Chief.
I actually liked her more than Cortana on the rail. Like,
that's big from you. Wow.
I really like Chief. He talks a lot in this game, and it's like good because that's what I want. Like, Chief is awesome. I was looking kind of mixed on the pilot.
Buddy cop, you ain't like Buddy? That King's favorite, character.
Just a little mixed. What?
No, King does not like. I'm just messing. King hates the pilot.
Doesn't like.
Hates the pilot.
And it made it worse.
Buddy cop. Yeah, for the most part, like, the game's amazing. I think probably my game of the year. I've beaten it twice now. I'm gonna play through it a third time because, unfortunately, when we were playing it early, we didn't get any achievements. And that's weird because Microsoft is, and we've gotten to preview Psychonauts 2 early and Forza Horizon 5, and those all, and I didn't even get to transfer my save over. So none of the stuff I did in that build transferred over to the other one. So. Yeah, it was just they proved everybody wrong. Everybody loves the multiplayer. They might have quibbles about, like, you know, the progression and stuff like that. Even though they're adding a Slayer playlist next week, so it's like the comeback story. It's almost like kind of in line with like the Xbox comeback story from like last generation, where it's like they're down in the dumps, And here they are, and you know, I honestly think, and I said this on my show, that people were promised a crap show, right? For over a year, fanboys were promised that Halo Infinite would be terrible and that they could have their fun on Twitter and on YouTube attacking 343, attacking Xbox over it. And they got blue-balled. Because the game's amazing, but you can sense it up there. Some people that still want to go at them, but they can't, and I think it's because they were promised blood for over a year, and they didn't get it because 343 delivered in a way that we all hoped they would, right? So,
two quick
no
questions
soup for you.
2 quick questions for Rand before I pass it to Colt. One, is the king back? And 2. You are not a fan of Destiny, right? And but you explaining is that potentially this could be an ongoing, maybe yearly, let's just guess, campaign expansions kind of deal. How do you feel about that?
I feel fine.
Okay.
I feel fine. Yes, I'm not a fan of Destiny. I'm not getting in there to do my weeklies and my monthlies and my dailies and all that stuff. But I don't. Me and
You're
Jez
not a
kind of
fan because you don't get any more points. That's why you don't get more gamer score for doing the same stuff over and over again.
Exposing him as a gamer score.
realized that very early. He's like, man, I'm not getting no more gamer score messing with this game. This game is garbage.
No. I played 900 hours of PUBG. The gamer score's got nothing to do with it. I don't like. I guess I didn't like the carrot on the stick mechanic of Destiny. If it's like, hey, guess what? Why don't you play more Destiny to get these weapons so you can maybe do some of these other things a little bit faster than before and keep on coming back and trying to get these better weapons to do it even quicker.
So what are you rewarded for in PUBG?
Shots.
Chicken dinner.
Is it just the thrill of
the
like
winner
the
chicken
circle
dinner
or something?
Yes, it's that.
But what is those?
thrill
What's
of
those
multiplayer.
winner chicken dinners getting you? Like,
Nothing.
so you like running without a stick on the camera?
Get him! Get him! Seize him!
Colt. So you know what it is? Rand, some people are just incapable of like making their own fun.
PUBG
No, I'm just messing with. I'm just
messing.
messing.
Listen, I'm sitting here. I was stuck because I was like, wow. I wish I would have came up with that. I'm like,
overall,
I'm rubbing off on him.
You really pause. Overall, Rand, you're like
rubbing today.
there's too much, right? Overall, your thing is like the idea of a continued Halo story via expansion campaign excites you, maybe from the standpoint that you don't have to wait for the next game as long. Maybe you still get more. Is that?
Well, yeah. I guess it depends on how it's done. Like if it's as fully featured as this one is, then I'll be like 100%. I'm down. I guess it really depends. Is it going to be a 2-hour experience?
So what if it's Hive Busters like? Let's say they give us like Hive.
Well,
Busters.
if it's Hive Busters is great. So if it's like a consistent 3 to 5 hour expansion you get every year, that would be cool. I have my doubts that it's gonna be yearly because like co-op's taking 6 months, Forge is taking 9 months. I just have my doubts that a year from now we'll be playing campaign 2.
Okay,
I think it'd be more like maybe year 2 or something like that.
Yeah. So let's say because it's Halo Infinite, right? That's in the name. King predicted this, by the way. Let's give the prophet his due. Because King said this is going to be a live service, and people laughed about the room, and it's the prophet Swami is right again.
I got to give my knees up to you guys right now. So
I know, because I was waiting for that. I was going to come around. I was going to come back around.
I'm waiting for my turn.
Yeah, I was going to come back around.
I got you.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure you ain't forget about your knees in the cloud. I just want to make sure your knees is good. Okay, you got your shade? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I got the shea butter right here, bro.
My man.
I got the shea butter right here.
Wasn't it someone else supposed to join you?
I keep mine.
Someone else knees? Wasn't there someone else knees with you, or just you on your own? I thought it was Attic.
Me and Attic.
Yeah, Attic, your knees is ready, right? You got your shit? Yeah, he off camera. He get his knees ready.
Attic's like, my camera don't work.
His camera don't work on it somewhere. Yeah, cool. But look, anyway, continue. Rand, I cut you off. You were saying.
I mean, I think I finished what I was saying.
Oh, okay.
if you were paying attention to me, Cog.
I was.
Instead of you know,
getting knees. Pause.
yeah, getting the knees.
Just want to make sure you got all your bars off. That's all, Lord.
No, I mean, like, dude, it's just it's great to see 343 basically prove everybody wrong.
Yeah.
Come out there and put out a great multiplayer that people love while they work on trying to fix the progression and the monetization aspects, and then put out a campaign that everybody is like, yo, where'd this come from? Because let's be honest, like, hey, well, most people were like, Halo 5 campaign wasn't good, right?
Yeah.
But when you see this one, and they did something different. It's like the first time they went open world instead of a linear campaign, and it worked out incredibly. And now you have the building blocks that you can take it Halo to the next level.
Yeah.
And it's great to see people who normally aren't Halo fans being like, I dig this, man. Like the grapple hook, the thrusters, the as I think like Jeff Grubb said, like, this is Halo's Breath of the Wild moment, and this is ILP's the Breath of the Wild podcast, right? So no, it's I was just shocked when I was playing through the campaign. I was just like, this is really effing good.
Yeah, we said that. We all said that to each other.
They like
You,
nailed this
we
stuff.
all kind of said
and
that.
they talk like, well, maybe I'm wrong, because I talked to Colt, and Colt's like, I freaking love it, and I'm like, all right. And I talked to Jazz, and Jazz is like, Halo sucks, and I'm like, oh, Jazz, what are you doing?
Yeah, but he couldn't stop playing it. That was kind of funny. But no, I feel
it sucks, but I could not stop playing it. Now let me go play Dark Souls.
salute to Jazz. But Colt, man, me and you've talked. I've had the pleasure of being on XNC with you, and we had Kai that time, and great show, by the way. Love what you're doing at XNC. So, like, our initial feedback, right, was initially positive, but like now that it's got a chance to settle, it's been out in the wild a little bit. How are you feeling? And then also, about the reports that Jason Schreier had talked about with the development, going from a disaster potentially to a triumph. So, like, where are you at with everything?
Let me start with the Jason Schreier thing. I think that 343's had problems in management. There's friction, and I think the core developers at 343 and the contractors working on 343 are really excited and passionate about it. I feel like some of the management must not have that same passion. I'm glad they brought in Joseph Staten, because he is like the heart of Halo, and he brings that the juices and the passion back, and so that shines through in the version of Halo we're playing. We also need to stop saying Bungie's Halo, 343's Halo. At this point, 343 has had Halo longer than Bungie
good
has,
point.
depending on how long it took them to build Combat Evolved. So if they spent like 4 or 5 years making Halo 4, they've had Halo longer than Bungie.
Yeah.
And Rand's right. This Halo is one of the best Halos, the most fun. And when I looked at the gameplay for a long time, like when it first showed, I thought it looked really fun. I thought it looked like a kind of a version of Doom in a way, like it's more fast moving and there's more going on. And I was kind of worried that maybe it would get old, or that would be cool for a minute, but I've finished the game. I am 47% through my second playthrough with like massive map clearance and open world freeform play. It does not get old. It's like every 5 minutes I'm creating the best highlight reel you've ever seen in the moment. I just did something that is going to, like, everyone's eye is going to pop out. It's so incredible. And that gameplay loop just goes over and over and over. And as far as the story stuff, Rand didn't get a chance to elaborate on this, but you can see the cutbacks where stuff happens in a hologram or an echo, or instead of a flashback. Like they keep you in the moment where Chief's always seeing it unfold as it happened, or being the report being coming back in a hologram, when that could be a full cinematic captured gameplay retelling.
That's
and they
fair.
don't do that. So you're watching a hologram of a character talking to another character, and it's happening in real time, and then the hologram stops, and like so that production value isn't there. But there's a moment early on in like second or third main mission that really emotional, and I'd already seen it, and I did it again last night, and the guys were away from party chat, and I got teared up. And like I'm like Rand, that doesn't often happen to me. Like when I replayed Mass Effect Trilogy, I teared up a few times. And just like Halo's been with us for 20 years.
20 years, bro. And 20 joints.
343 really nailed, like, you love Halo, we're going to make sure you feel that love for Halo. The game's great. And we watched a good friend of ours who was kind of hating on it. I listened to him on Party Chat while he played, goes, oh my gosh, Colt, this is incredible. This is like one of my game of the year games. I love this. And I'm like, I'm telling you, man, we're having a good time. And we would just kind of do the open world stuff in Party Chat. And then when we get to main stuff, we would kind of separate for a little bit. So I'm really happy and I'm excited about what they do. And I hope Rand and I, with our prediction, is right, that the next DLC expansion, this is what I want, guys.
What you want? Talk to me.
In 2 years, I want them, in a year or so or 2 years, I want them to release the next part of the campaign on a different. I feel like we got like an eighth or a quarter of the ring that we play on.
Please tell me another biome.
This part of the ring, and it's desert, or it's got snow.
I'm with you. Good, valid.
Like really
I love that, Colt.
Because we've seen all this in Halo.
I agree.
So I want them to do that. They already have the form. They already have the rocks and the hills and the valleys and the rivers, and then you just litter it with jungle trees and different wildlife.
I agree.
And that's what I want. And then, because that could be so great. Halo's in a really great spot. And what we said earlier is like, Rand's so right. They were promised a piece of crap, and even though, like Jason Schreier said, they went through tough times and they cut a bunch of different parts of the game, what we still got was like almost every industry critic gave it 9s. Like the majority of them gave 9s, and then there's a few 7s that brought that score down to a mid 80. So it's in a really good spot. And
it's high 80 now. Colt went back up to an 87.
Really? I just checked it last night. Rand-Al-Thor 19, the man with $1 million.
But dude, before anybody else talk, I just wanted to mention, dude, like co-op's going to be amazing in this game.
Oh, we got. Oh, hold on, Lord. We got an exclusive.
When I was playing through the game, I was just thinking to myself, dude, this would be incredible with your friends, like your bro grapple hooking, someone's bringing in a wasp or a tank or someone driving a warthog with some marines, right? Like that would. But this game's going to be killer in co-op.
Here's the question, though. Let's get to it. Do we think it's going to be like a tether effect? Can we go when you get out to Zeta Halo? Like how that's going to work?
I talked to somebody.
Exclusive Colt Insider. Let's go.
I talked to somebody pretty high up in Xbox who said they're working out whether they need tether or whether you can. The map is only like I'm guessing like 2,500 meters across or long.
Okay.
So it's not super big, but there's like you have to figure out when you die, does your co-op partner respawn at the latest because when you move over here, you get far enough away and it says saving checkpoint. So like all that stuff has to work, but it's already there. When you go to the map, you're still live, even though you're playing a single player game. You guys notice this? Like, let me check the map, and you're getting beep, 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 beep. You get shot at.
Yes.
So it's already ready. I think they were probably pretty close, and they decided to make sure everything's silky smooth. We're just gonna wait till season 2. But Rand's right; it's gonna be incredible.
Valid point. Before I open it up to the Lords, Rand. Final question: like the other criticism, I've seen from some is like, this is not a graphical fidelity, high level product, worthy of a 9 or worthy of a 10, and that I'm gonna say media bias, but like dudes is capping. You know what I'm saying? This ain't, what it is. So are you standing still on that thing that a certain group of people were waiting for some type of a negative reaction at the conclusion and release of this game?
Yeah, like I said, I think it was like sharks in the water. They were promised blood and chum, right? And ever since E3 last year, they were promised this feeding frenzy that they could just go in on this game and have no repercussions and have everybody agree with them. And then 343 was just like, nah, fam, we're releasing some goodness here. We're releasing Game of the Year contender. And, it was one player's voice. And people were salty about that. People were salty that it was a player voted thing, right? So, I mean, personally, I don't really think the game's a graphical powerhouse. I think it looks good. I don't think it's like an amazing next generation showcase, but like, yo, I'm playing the game. I was playing in 120 frames. I'm playing an open world Halo game at 120 frames. And it's just like, this is so freaking smooth.
That's a good point.
So yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't think graphically, like, It Takes Two got really high reviews, but like, that's not like a graphical
good point
showpiece. Like, I don't like graphics and
it's beautiful.
But... It's a good looking game, but like, let's be honest, no Hellblade 2, right? It's no Forza Horizon 5.
It also does more than most any game, though. It Takes Two does.
Yeah, I don't think graphics. I don't think it really matters too much to like review scores.
Sure, of course.
It's just it's just that a lot of people out there were just left hanging. They wanted to be able to attack and they just couldn't.
Yeah, fair enough. It's good assessment. Let's get at it, man. Shout out to you, man. Got the review up on Iron Lord's podcast. I just want to shout out Nicholas Downey, Lord Undead. Also got the review up on lordsofgaming.net. You guys killed it in the short amount of time that we had. So, Addict, you got your review out there. Now that you had time to settle, it's been out there. What are you feeling? And also how you feel about Jason Schreier's report from disaster to triumph?
First things first.
Uh-oh.
Let's get you little...
yes, your knees. Yes, sir. Yes.
All right. There you go.
Hold on.
I bend the knee. I lost.
Wait, what'd you lose?
What'd you lose to, though? What was the bet?
You know what I lost.
I don't
remember.
remember.
Literally just talking about
I don't recall, sir. And I didn't even get it. I got it framed.
Recall
I didn't even get my
I
knee. I didn't even get the good knee. I didn't even get to see. I'll put the focus on you now. Can I get the knee? Because I didn't get to see.
Can someone repeat to me what?
Okay, so the knees were
okay.
That,
I guess I had to take a half knee.
King and
no,
Addict.
I did both of them.
I didn't see. I was going to put the camera on you. I couldn't see because.
Okay. Oh, he did it. He did it.
Thank you.
Just do it again. There you go. There you go.
Man of his word.
So,
that's right.
So King and Addict both predicted that the Xbox One version of Halo Infinite would be canceled.
Oh,
I said it will run in the cloud.
It will run in the cloud, right?
Yeah.
So, but a native version for that console would be canceled. Ixnay, and that didn't happen.
Look,
So
I knew the moment I made that I was gonna lose. It was
knees, that's why.
It was mainly about trying to like put it in the air. Like,
you're just speaking into existence.
I did not know how good that slip space engine is.
Yeah, for the scalability, bro. Yo,
The
Xbox One X, 60 frames too. But
it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Continue. You finished off?
I'll finish that. You
just explained it to them. All right, so continue. Back on it. We got the knees out. So look, now it's out there. Where you at?
You got my knees out. Where's yours?
The knees out.
No, it's not his turn yet. It's not his turn yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm a bandit. I'm a
Wow.
Wow.
I think it's a fantastic game. I think that it blew my expectations out of the water. Especially the first cutscene. I won't go into what it is. I thought that was a good way of going into the game.
First cutscene.
I do feel like there was no build up for that first cutscene. They needed to have a little bit more build up, maybe a first mission, and then it builds up into that first cutscene. Just coming out the gate with it, I think was kind of a mistake. Gotta have a build up, man.
Yeah, a little build up. I agree.
What's going on?
I agree.
I do feel like when you beat the game, it feels like you're missing a game. Like it feels like you ate like there's a game between 5 and Infinite.
One third of they cut out.
Oh, you mean like everything that happened after Halo 5 was just swept under the rug? Yeah.
And what's funny is like people were telling me like what Addict they're just trying to act like 5 didn't exist. I was like, but they acknowledge 5 exists in multiple cutscenes. Like so it's like look like there's a little bit of loopholes that's going on in Halo Infinite that I don't agree with. Do I think that takes away from the overall aspect? No. I do think it was a solid experience. And I think, especially from where we were 2 years ago, and how everyone on this panel, everyone on the internet thought of 343. I even have a video on 343 versus
Bungie.
Halo Bungie, and who makes the better Halos. I even said in the video, I think Bungie makes the better Halos, but I do think 343 has potential to make just as good, if not better, Halos. And I'm happy for them. I feel like they did what a lot of people didn't think they would be able to do. They made a solid experience in both single player and multiplayer. I do
good
feel
point.
like the open world was good on its base, but I do feel like they could have improved on that open world.
Yeah.
But as far as like the overall game, regardless, I mean, it's like I said on another podcast, I do think the problems with Halo Infinite's more than nitpicking a little bit. I do think it's a little bit beyond that. It's not as bad as like a lot of people makes that seem to be, but I do think there are some critical issues with Halo Infinite, but none of those was so bad that it made me get out of the moment of playing Halo Infinite. Like, I've always felt like if the enjoyment is worth the downfalls, then there you get a little bit of a pass there. I feel like the way that you could go about Halo Infinite and how you could tackle certain scenarios is fun. Like my friend, my brother Zachary is putting snipers in every Marine's hands and going around the map on a warthog and just sniping everyone instantly. Like,
I love it.
And I saw it. It's ridiculous. Like, anyone that wants a good time and have some laughs, unlock the sniper and give every Marine a sniper. He'll kill everyone. It's not even a fight.
Awesome.
It's not even a fight. Like, the targets.
Yeah.
Literally, by the time Zachary gets to the target, everyone's dead.
What?
Like,
that's fire.
Come.
That's I'm doing that.
It's he did it all with rockets once too.
Yeah, that's
but, it's a solid experience. I used to always say that I knew Joseph had a huge play in what happened.
Talk to him.
I didn't, but until they put out that article, I didn't realize how much.
Talk
like
to
this
him.
man, imagine picture yourself coming in off the streets, because that's what he did. He came in
the
off the
couch,
streets.
Facts.
He hadn't been in this industry, like this part of the industry, in a long time. And he went up to Microsoft, was like, what they've been doing needs more work.
Yeah.
Like, he was able to convince them. Like, and I think that's what it was. They respected him because he was new and he could give
talk
that new
about
aspect.
it. Not anybody could do that.
An advocate.
Yep.
They needed an
Not
advocate.
anybody could walk into that room and have the cachet to move the needle and tell them, yo, that ain't it, and you need to be delayed. Like, that's huge.
And I feel like people don't give Microsoft enough respect, because they delayed a game that's on the box of the console.
Preach. I had to get his bag.
That we're talking millions of dollars worth of loss in marketing. They were willing to take that hit because they valued the Halo brand more than they valued the Series X.
And that's something that might not have happened in past regimes. Let's be real.
Yeah,
Donnie
might say we got a Halo for you.
We were even saying, remember when that happened? Myself, I can't remember what you guys were. I was convinced they were about to use Halo as a sacrificial lamb for a launch title for the Series X.
We all were.
And the fact that they
even King had one of the most passionate speeches I've ever heard from him.
I got that next.
Yeah, I got that.
And the fact that they came out and they said, look, we put a lot of money to make sure this is a launch. We have literally did nothing but market the Series X with Halo. But Halo is more important to us than just a launch title. It could be a game that's used for years upon years. We need to go ahead and delay that sucker. And King, what is your opinion?
Hold on, before we do that, Nick said Craig sacrificed for us all. Rest in peace.
How different.
They actually have a Craig Easter egg apparently in this
Yeah,
game.
that was funny. That was funny. Yeah, salute, King.
I was thinking, how much better can they make Craig look? After they go back there, and he's like 10 times. The brutes look 10 times better than they did with that Craig shot. It's
I actually wanted
unbelievable.
a target named Craig that shoots crowns at you or something.
They should have, yeah.
They should have.
Salute, man. King, you are up. We got some business to take care of, sir. I like you there. That's right. I like you.
He said, I like you here.
My man.
These are given to these guys here.
Thank you.
My man. Thank you, sir.
I see the error of my ways. Did I know that engine was so versatile?
Yeah, that engine was crazy, bro.
No, I did not.
Yeah.
All right. First, my apologies to the great Bonnie Ross and 343.
Salute.
I was flustered. I was caught in a quagmire. I got blindsided. I went on Season Gaming.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I had no idea about Craig Face. I was living my best life. Halo
got blindsided.
Halo looked good to me, and then all of these memes. So rightfully so, I was a little hot-headed, and I said, if y'all do this to Halo, then y'all need to go.
The quote, the classic kid quote, was y'all let the kids run wild without supervision, and y'all put boo boo on the screen.
Yeah,
you smeared the screen with boo boo. That was what you said.
Yeah, and I didn't read Jason Schreier's article.
Yeah,
but me and that dude is like a like-minded individual, and that's a journalist. People,
factual.
A lot of you guys are YouTubers.
Yeah,
factual. What I told him, I'm a provocateur.
Yes, you told Jason to his face. I love that.
And I wear my badge proudly, sir, because at no point did I go to journalism school.
Facts.
Not one day, just because I get up here and I can manipulate a camera. So let me hats off to you for doing real journalism work and getting to what went down and what goes on. And I will definitely read the article. But again, we all knew that there was a lot of problems, and a lot of other companies have issues with games right before they release. But this one particularly meant a lot because Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer once said, if Halo is not ready, I will hold it back. It wasn't ready. Y'all was dancing in the mirror alone, thinking y'all had these dance moves, and so y'all really saw what was going on out there. And to his word, all that marketing, everything.
Yeah.
And it takes a lot to do that. And
Halo was on the back of the box. Remember, the artwork was on the back of the Series X console. That was planned to launch, bro.
It was one of the greatest ideas.
Oh yeah.
Because in a pandemic, you launched the console and you went to your strengths, which was Game Pass, your services. You leaned on that, and now Halo hit at a great time. It is an utterly amazing Halo.
Yes.
We found out who Slump Chief.
Shout out to Tony Bryan. He put that in the chat.
Yo, I died when Tony Bryan put that in the chat.
We know who slumped the chief now.
We found out who slumped Chief. Yes.
And I told y'all was missing what, because I'm like, not for nothing. Y'all not seeing what I see? This is the baddest man on the planet floating in space. Who laid my man's out? Who put hands on my man that this buddy cop dude fly up and find my man leaned out in space? I need to know who put hands on my man. And they wasted no time giving me the
ground
answers.
running, bro. Yeah.
Who put hands? I said, oh. I'm just gonna do it like this.
Yeah, bro. It gave me not to spoil. It gave me Infinity War vibes. I was like, I like this.
Yes.
I needed that.
I loved everything about it, and I love the antagonist. There's a lot of dudes say that I remind.
Yeah. You get a lot of extra energy. Yeah, you get a lot of extra energy too.
Ashram.
Oh, yeah, he get a lot of extra. That is definitely king.
It's funny because a lot of his stuff. But all right, so it was a moment, and I know what moment Colt is talking about. My eyes welled up with tears, and I was like, "Wow!" And my girl is sitting there; she's silent. Now, I'm not capping.
Let's go.
Because the most emotional I've ever been in any game
Last of Us 2 is
Last of Us 2. I was a blithering idiot holding a controller, not wanting to make a choice. Like literally afraid for my character on the screen for not making a choice. Literally. I've never been like that in any game ever. That game, Neil Druckmann, love you.
Salute.
Swear to God.
Salute.
But 343. the way y'all leaving the breadcrumbs, and the way that I'm finding out things, and is this real or is this imagined? Is this this story is well thought out, well planned out, and I thought the world would be a hodgepodge of go here, fight this. No, that world is populated. If you go past someplace, you're in the wrong side of town, these dudes will run up on you and stretch the chief out. And I love it because it's overwhelming odds at some point in time. I love that. There's no canned animations. This is no God of War where you climb up the ogre back and press X and grab around and throw your chains to his feet and pull his... None of that.
And you know what I like too, King? Like when you do something in Halo Infinite. No, I'm just real quick. I like when you do something and then you die real fast. Well, okay, that's not the way to go.
But there's always different ways for you to attack a problem. Maybe head on. That doesn't work here like this. But you are, and I love the campaign for it. Become chief. Become. He feels like the badass is back. Like the king is back. Like Microsoft is right. Like Xbox is right when there's a good Halo game. Right? The world's right. Yeah, it's like it felt like everything is right, right? The music is right, the graphics is right. I'm grabbing a ghost out the sky. Come here. And I'm climbing up mountains. It felt like Breath of the Wild. If I see it, I can get there.
That grappling hook changed the game.
Everything, but the verticality, the of the game, it's just so open. Pause. I really didn't think they were going to pull it off in this manner, and they have.
No, fair enough.
Multiplayer is outstanding.
And people don't realize how hard it is to bring a franchise for every iteration for years. 20 years.
20 joints.
But they 343, this is you. I salute you. Y'all ended the year off on a high note, and I'm just happy.
Salute to them. Saul, did I give you your balls? I'm sorry.
No, not yet, but I played the least out of everybody. I played the least.
I did a cutscene.
Oh.
Did you at least see who slumped Chief?
Oh, I know who slumped Chief. Did you? I did see that. So I'm still in the opening area after Chief is woken up again.
So
I'm playing
one thing I just want to say. I hate buddy cop more than ever.
More than ever. Salute to the fight.
How many guns do you need?
He's so mad. So mad. Like towards the end of the game, he does have a lot better like character development.
I feel like he's the comic relief, and Halo doesn't really need comic relief, but I did end up connecting. I'm good. I'm good with him.
No doubt.
I actually felt like the weapon was the comic relief.
Yeah, she also was. Yeah, that's true.
No doubt. So I'll continue.
He's like, you're funny.
Your thoughts on it, and also the Jason Schreier from Disaster.
All right, so let me start with Jason Schreier. Yeah, to me, I guess it kind of uncovers everything we sort of known about the development of the game. That it's kind of been on a sort of roller coaster ride where it just seemed like the people at the top kind of weren't agreeing on where the game should go. When you talk about this game was supposed to be, their version of Breath of the Wild, a considerably bigger game. As exciting as that sounds, I'm not so sure that it suits Halo 100%. And to that magnitude, just because when you think about the idea of 30 seconds of fun, you have to find a way to contain that, or you have to find a way to fill in those gaps, right? And in an open world where you could sort of do anything,
right?
My thinking is they would have needed a considerably more sort of weapons and sort of abilities to sort of manipulate the world in the way you would see like Link do in Breath of the Wild or something like that. So I'm glad that, in this instance, it seems like they made the right choice and sort of gave you that same sort of gameplay, but in a smaller space. So again, I haven't gotten to the open world yet, so I don't know how it feels, but just from that initial, so a little bit more on the Jason Schreier thing, to me, it's, I heard some comments about people playing, everything behind the scenes is broken at Xbox. That 343 is a microcosm for Xbox. And
good point.
So and I just think, you know, in this particular instance, they needed a big comeback after 5. So they needed to go back to the drawing board. And that, you know, that can be hit or miss. See, that's why you take so long to figure out what the next step is that people that care about this franchise are gonna care about and be excited about.
Right.
So, you know, I don't think it's any different than any, you know, I can imagine, you know, Cory Barlog with going back to God of War and be like, how do we bring this guy forward?
Right.
And the arguments around that. So, yeah, I don't, you know, hopefully that from this article and the experiences they've had, they sort of figure out how to do things more smoothly.
Yeah.
But I think game development at its core is just that, right? People that have been doing this for 30, 40 years still say, you know, it's kind of a crapshoot. You go in there and you have to pivot a lot of the time. So,
absolutely.
You know, so that, you know, whatever. The game, I've only played that little bit of that initial part. And immediately I got chills just when, you know, when the pilot says, you know, all I have is this for you. And he's like, that's enough.
Yeah,
that's enough. And it, you know, those are cheesy moments, but cheesy moments when it comes to Chief and how he speaks and how his idea of heroism and sacrifice, it fits that character so perfectly that I was just like, oh man, yes, I'm in.
And I like that. Obviously, he's diving through the space. He gets the thing.
Exactly. And it was just like, yeah, go ahead.
There was that one scene where Weapon was like, well, that's not the mission. He's like, the mission's
changed.
changed.
Mission's changed. That was another.
Yeah, that was fire bars.
Yeah, I haven't seen that in context yet, but the code itself is amazing. So once I get to that first area where you get to control Chief, you know me, when I have a game, the first thing I do, I don't go for the objectives, whatever. As soon as you let me play, I'm gonna play around with the toys and manipulate and see what I can do, right?
Yeah.
You were right when you said that grapple hook is a game changer. It turns him into an acrobat in a way that I didn't expect him to. Chief always has a weight to him, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of that weight has sort of been dissipated a little bit just because of that grappling hook. And then so I was testing the limits of the play space to see where I can go, right? Because I'm like, let me see if I can find some skulls in this opening area or whatever. And I'm just grappling up to places. And I'm like, all right, the world's going to end here. There's going to be an invisible wall here. And it never put the wall where I thought it would be. I'm like, oh, it's going to let me go this far. No, I go up there and I'm like, yeah, you can go up there as well. You can go up another ledge and you can go up there. Oh, there might be something up there, or there just might be a different way to move forward.
Right.
In a way that, again, even in the small, because I haven't gotten to the open world, even in the small corridor shooting aspects of Halo, it feels wider and more expanded than it ever has been.
Yeah.
The idea of the sandbox and the toys they give you to play in that sandbox is still present in the corridor parts of that game.
Yes.
And like, you know, just going in and just beating up on little grunts that are, you know, talking.
Shout out to the grunts that, they pop bottles if they slump Chief. They be like, yo, we got him, the demon got him. Yes.
Yo, the slumps are better. They're better than ever.
Yes.
I think. And it feels like Halo. And coming from the guy who always says, oh, just blow it up and start over, I don't care.
Yeah, that's you.
They finally made, you know, I've said this a bunch of times, 343 has made good Halo. They just haven't put multiplayer and single player together in one where everybody was unanimously saying, this is just a great overall Halo game. And they finally did it. I don't have my opinions on it yet, but you know, millions upon millions of people can't be that wrong. So I'm excited. I'm excited to kind of be on board with that. And everything that I've played so far, it just feels like Halo. And for me, it's manipulating the sandbox. When I get out there, I want to be able to grapple on everything. I want to be able to like grapple to an enemy, you know, throw a freaking grenade on them and stuff like that. So all that stuff I'm excited to do. But what I've played so far, what I've seen so far from the tone and everything, King is back, baby.
Oh yeah, he back. I'll jump in if you finish. I pretty much mirror everything you guys have done, all the gameplay stuff out. The way it's the feel is back, the fun is back. You know, probably the most complete package from 343. You know, with the campaign and the multiplayer, And it's just the essence. They've got the core essence. And look, I'm just going to get to the Jay Schreier stuff because thank God for Joseph Staten. Put your hands together. Yeah. Joseph Staten, to me, we got to get his man his roses. Salute to him. Prior to that, like I told you, Rand, the interview he did with Ryan McCaffrey, I learned so much because, like Attic said, like theoretically he was on the couch, like he was doing other stuff with Microsoft, right? But his days of doing Halo, that stuff was over, and to see his love for the franchise, not really feeling the negative reception, whether Craig's face or whatever it was that got him to say, "Hey, I'm gonna pick up the phone. I'm gonna call Bonnie in 343 and say, hey, if you need any help."
What I like is Bonnie Ross was open to it.
And salute to Bonnie, because Bonnie gets a lot of smoke too from a lot of people, rightfully so with certain things with 343. But Bonnie having the foresight to not just say, hey, we're gonna bring you in, well, yes, we'll take some advice for you. Hey, we got a role, we got a position for you.
People don't understand, it's hard to put your ego aside and realize maybe you're not doing everything 100%.
Exactly. It's one person to offer and the other person to accept, right? And then to accept in such a big way where you give this, he's going to be with the franchise now. Like, they're already talking about how excited they are for future content and stuff like that. But to what Attic was saying, which is to me the most gangster thing is, again, we've heard those stories, the Peter Moore stories about, the Red Ring of Death. Those stories where you got to go into the room and the upper management, whether it be the bigwigs, the financial guys, the boardroom, wants this game to launch with the Series X. Let's just call it what it is. This would have been the ultimate combo as a launch title, theoretically, right? For it to be there, the optics, your competitor does not have that Halo at launch. And for him to come in there and say, look, this is what it will look like with one more year, right? This is the things that we can do, and to have the fear to say, no, we need, not the fear, to have the faith to say, like, yo, we need to delay this game. Like, we cannot bring it out in this state because morale was a mess. They were talking about the little fiefdoms and everybody working in little operating groups and morale. Then we got the dirt, Rand, on Bungie's tools. Did you catch that with the Faber tool set? Right? So to me, that I would have given 343 some credit because at the end of the day, we found out that some of them old Bungie tools was buggy and giving problems. It almost reminded me of a Frostbite in a little way. Like, yo, fam, like this joint is not, get at it.
Like the thing is too, is you got to give a lot of credit to Joseph because it's like I said, this man went into Microsoft headquarters, into Xbox headquarters, and told people that's put millions of dollars that your game's coming out here that it's not.
It's not, and we need more time. And I know that is not an easy conversation to have. That is and to get Phil and whoever, all of them to get on board and say, okay, you know what? Yes, we will do that, right? And even so, because I'm going to be first one to admit, I was on the delay train because to me, before knowing this information, right, when I saw what the Craig stuff, put it this way, could y'all imagine if Halo would have launched the way it would have launched back then?
Because it gets to the point where it's like, what do they value more, the Series X or their actual brand?
Or what makes that's what's so scary. Imagine. So even though
and now they got a healthy Series X and a healthy
exactly. Halo. They survived it, right? They survived the rough time. So now it just goes to show, okay, boom, you survived that. And even though I was upset, rightfully so, I'm still going to stand on my squares. Upset, no campaign, no co-op campaign, no Forge, right? When listening to him, I understand it because now he's like, yo, granted, this is going to be something Halo fans do not want to hear. Every iteration has launched with this stuff, but we've got to focus on the core gameplay and what makes this game fun and workable, right? Because you can have all the features in the world, but if the game ain't fun, if it's not hitting, then it don't matter. You got to not nail the core. He made a key point. Like Atticus talk about Zach running around with the Marines and the thing. That wasn't in the game.
That was Joseph.
They
used to have stationary positions where they wouldn't move past that far.
Yeah, before the people wasn't even moving. Like, that's core Halo. Halo feels like a one-man army, but when you liberate the Marines, they can travel with you. You know what I'm saying? It's like you got your little group. That wasn't in the game before State got there. How crazy is that?
Actually, Cog, I wanted them to go a little extra with it to where, like there's a big giant battle before the last battle, and depending on how many Marines you save, that's how many people you take into the last battle.
I'm just so happy that they nailed the core of what Halo is, the story beats, the things like that. And look, we got to get them their flowers. This is one of the greatest turnaround stories for 343, just point blank. From where this studio was literally a laughingstock, like Rand said, the wolves were out. The sharks were swimming around. Everybody smelled blood in the water. This was supposed to be a joke of a game. Xbox messed up again. Excuse me, not Xbox. Solver's right.
It's supposed to be another example of Phil
bad leadership.
What's the name?
Pass
What's the name?
bringing down
Phil
quality.
Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer. Another example of how he can't lead his studios and how he needs to go.
Or
and
how Game Pass brings down the
quality of game.
They have to be,
all those narratives would have been there. And that's why I say it's the greatest turnaround story for 343 ever. Because, like, is Halo Infinite perfect? No. Is it the pinnacle of graphical fidelity? No. But it is a complete package with a solid single-player campaign with one of the most fun, addicting sandboxes you've ever going to play. Then one of the best arena, competitive, balanced, multiplayer shooters you're ever going to play. In one whole package, the king is back. The king is back. He's outside, and we got to get him their roses. Salute to them. They turned what looked to be a surefire L into a W. And I got to... What you say, kid?
Happy holidays.
Listen, they got it.
Listen,
They got it.
I'm going to... I'll be in PR for the holidays in a couple of weeks. Little man's gonna be there.
Little man, little
man gonna be there.
Yo, little man running it very well. I play Halo Infinite on little man very well, but that's all I got. I just wanted to give them their roses. They did it, and I could get the poll while you get the super chats, and if people got to leave, I understand because we kept y'all hostage. We know for Colt and Rand. They knew what they was getting into. They knew
Colt is like 4 hours. Good
He's
God.
a good God. He's like, this is like 3 XNC podcasts. But I appreciate y'all.
Rand is watching the Chicago
Rand
game.
knew damn well what he was getting into. But I appreciate y'all. This is a fun show. I'll get the poll while you pull up, queue up the super chats.
Yeah, I got them.
Oh, you got them already?
Yeah, I got them already.
Oh, let's go then. Let's go.
Okay.
Matter of fact, let me get the poll. Let me get the poll.
Get the poll.
Let me go. Okay, so with the recent impressive gameplay reveal of Hellblade 2 at the Game Awards, which Xbox game studio do you think is best when it comes to pushing pure graphical fidelity? The choices are A, Ninja Theory. Now with a Microsoft budget is pure scary, and Hellblade 2 is next gen.
Coalition.
B, the Coalition. Never forget Gears franchise and the recent Matrix Unreal Engine 5 demo. C, Playground Games. Y'all must have forgot Horizon 5 is still outside and it's always been a core pillar. Or D, I don't care, y'all just fronting on the power of Mojang and Minecraft. Those are the choices. Please rock the vote when it goes up on Twitter. Again, we got to give them their roses. Xbox finest. Let's start with the man that is more than just gameplay, Colt Eastwood, XNC Podcast, rocking out. Yes, and the other beat. I need the other beat too. Yes. Oh, I like that. I like that one. Salute.
What did you do? You edited it?
That's another one.
No, I got more.
You got more beats
Oh,
on
okay,
deck.
okay.
Salute, man. Let's start with Colt, man. A pleasure to have you. It's been a long time having you back in the realm. It's been fun working with you. What do you have going on, and where can people find you, sir?
I've got some cool stuff going on. I actually just want to relax and just get into Christmas.
Yeah.
But I got a couple of videos I probably are going to make. And yeah, I've got the podcast on Monday. It's always good to be back here. You guys are all true friends.
Salute.
Yeah.
Even you, Rand-Al-Thor 19, one of my best friends in the world.
He said,
Rand's truly like one of my best friends. We talk every day except for the past couple days when he left me on red. So
he does that to me too.
Rand and I talk all the time. So I'm just really excited. I'm gonna finish this heroic second playthrough of Halo Infinite, and I'm just super happy. I've been having such a good time. And this is Xbox. Like, this is it. This is the new Xbox. The Matrix era is over. and all that it's irrelevant. It's old news. So
No
I'm
doubt.
super happy.
Brother.
I've never been so happy. I've always had plenty of games. There's never been a time where I'm like, I don't have anything to play.
Yeah.
But now I don't even know what I'm gonna do. There's just so much stuff. I'm really happy.
Glad you could make it. Love the content. Like I said, love you kind of spreading your wings, also getting out on your own, doing the hosting thing. Excellency. Good to see that growth, and of course, brother, the videos, the quality, the production value. It's just second to none. It is really, you are a pinnacle in that field, and graphic design as well. So keep shining, keep doing your thing. We're gonna work on your messiness. We're still gonna. I'm working with Rand. We're gonna put you in the messiness prevention program. We're gonna put you in there. Try to make a better coat.
If not, I like King David will help me.
Oh God, you going to King to help you? Oh God.
I'm gonna let him run wild.
Anyway,
the king. You go to the king school where you use the same GIF 100 times over and over.
I can use the same one and kill you 400 different ways.
Sure, yeah, he's the Swami for a reason. And of course, my good friend Rand-Al-Thor, the man with the man. I cooked up a nice one for you, man.
You did.
Cooked up a
You
nice
even worked in the wheel time on that one. I was pleasantly surprised.
I cooked up a nice. He was like, I haven't got one of them. I said, I got you, bro. I got you. What's going on, buddy? Killing it.
I ain't never got one, Rand.
I ask you every year. I'm like, leave it the same. Anyway, where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You know where they can find me, over on youtube.com/Rand-Al-Thor19. We're, making videos, doing the podcast with Jez.
Powered by Manscaped.
Powered by Manscaped. I need to see King. I want to see King.
Yes.
Doing those things.
Yes.
Big things.
Working on it.
So,
Wow.
You'll see me taking a shower.
Yo, pause. We doing that? We going all the way with it?
Yeah, I'm going. Listen, I'm gonna give him the full Monty.
Wow.
Wow.
Damn.
I gotta show the product work. Can't be out here frauding.
Can't be out here frauding.
See that it really do what they say it do.
OnlyFans exclusive, man.
That's definitely gonna be an exclusive Patreon tier for that.
Smooth as a baby's bottom.
Then you know what he's going to say at the end of it? He's like, now on our Patreon, you get a detailed look.
Yeah, that's it. You get the behind the scenes. We got
the King.
Lawn Mowing Simulator 2021.
We're going to have
behind the scenes.
We're doing behind the scenes. Okay.
Look out for the King NFTs. We're going to have those coming soon.
The NFT.
Coming hot.
I'm done with super pause.
King, if we sold an NFT of you, of a statue, what pose would you use?
Moving along. Continue. That's after dark. Continue, man. What else is going on with you, brother?
I mean, not much, man. Just, thank you guys so much for having me on. It's always cool to hang out with the Lords, even though it's, 4 hours in, and I'm done. I need to go. I am hungry. I need to get something to eat.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to go watch my Bears get their asses handed to them by the Packers.
Watch your Bears.
Aaron Rodgers owns us, which is 100% true.
Yes, he
Time.
told you that. He told you. Y'all are owned.
This is my show now. There's no time.
Okay.
Talk.
I got that trap hole, man. Keep messing.
Get the trap door, get him out of there. No doubt. Salute the Rad Man coming through. Again, one of the most objective voices in gaming. Sometimes it's hard to watch your podcast, not because it's not good, it's because I like to have, no, seriously, because I like to have my own original thoughts when I come into and if I'm like,
steal them all.
Yeah, I'm like, man, Rand, he said what I was going to say. And I'm like, I got to think of something different to say now. I don't feel like I'm taking what this man says. So, no, salute to you, man. You've been killing it. And it's always a pleasure to have you in the realm. Let's get them their outros now because we got a ton of super chats. We don't want to hold them hostage because the boys got to eat. They got to do what they got to do. So to start with Addict, you want to say some salutations to Colt and Rand on the way out?
I appreciate you guys coming on. I apologize for the tardiness. That was completely my fault. I don't know how that alarm didn't go off. And what's funny is I was awake, but my alarm didn't go off. So I just assumed. Can I finish what I'm saying?
Oh, you listen to him. I love when we interrupt him once and then he makes such a big deal.
I haven't even really talked this whole podcast.
My God. What?
I love
him.
What's crazy? You guys consider me just you guys consider me just putting a comment into something as interrupting.
Oh, that's not interrupting. Oh, okay. You're just putting a comment into every other sentence. It's not interrupting. Got it. Okay.
King literally does that 24/7. No one bats an eye. I do it once or twice. Just to add some context behind something.
There's some revisionist history going on.
The IPS King has just told us that he's once or twice. I love it. Continue. That's why we love Attic. That's why we love him.
You know what? Colt and Rand didn't stand up for me. I see out. Here's the door.
I didn't want to interrupt you, bro. I didn't want to interrupt.
I didn't want to interrupt. There you go.
Hey, Attic, I always got your back when you talk about banjo, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh, that was a classic party.
Colt may be the one that doesn't, but I even though I don't care about banjo, I want you to have your game. You know?
Yeah, that is a good point, Rand. I'm glad you here. Colt, like banjo, maybe you'll get it next time.
Do the banjo voice. Do the banjo voice that Rand don't like. I mean,
That's the whole game.
Disgusting when he do that.
I feel like that. I feel like he sound like that all the time, Colt.
Oh my god. Anyway, no doubt.
But I appreciate you guys for coming.
No, so I was give Colt and Rand their
No
roses.
doubt, you guys. Thank you.
Make sure you hit the like button.
Yes.
I appreciate you guys coming through. Yeah, Rand, you've been on a bunch of times. I love what you guys are doing over there on the Xbox 2. Colt, I owe you an appearance. My apologies.
Yes, you owe everybody
an appearance. Well, yeah, I owe everyone an appearance. We'll work that out.
Absolutely.
We'll work that out in 2022. I promise. But yeah, I love what you guys are doing. Fantastic. And you know, it's so funny because people talk about the Xbox community, this, that, and the other. I really think that we as a community, I'm disappointed in the fact that PlayStation just doesn't promote that. They don't even promote the people on YouTube really that are big PlayStation heads. It's just not, I don't understand this thinking about not having just engagement with the community, and I think this community is amazing, and you two guys with what you do. Yeah, that's what it is. It feels like it. So the Xbox community, man, and you guys are really do an amazing job. And apparently we are an Xbox podcast. That's what I was told today.
So obviously, have you come to the conclusion that Mass Effect 2 is better than Mass Effect 1? Or?
Hell no.
Oh man, he's going for the
He's going for violence. Anyway.
Listen, I don't know about you, but that Legendary Edition, that Mass Effect 1, it plays exactly how I remember it. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, awful.
It plays just like Mass Effect 1.
Awful.
It plays just like Mass Effect 2. Thank you, Colt. Yeah, but unfortunately, I have to go to work, so I will maybe play some Halo later on.
No doubt. Okay, let's give Lord Colt and Lord Rand their roses. What do we have?
Two of my favorite YouTubers to watch. Like, and the third one is Dilla. Seriously, I keep you guys in heavy rotation. To be honest with you, I don't know what's up with Rand-Al-Thor, because him and Jez, I would go to sleep watching YouTube and it's always on their podcast when I wake up. I don't know what the hell that's about.
It's that algorithm. They dominate the algorithm. You can't escape that video.
I wake up like, get out of my room. But Colt, you know, we gotta hit E3 this year, and
that's Colt, hopefully with Thanksgiving, we gotta go beat out again,
and there's nothing but love between me and you. That's, like I said, you hit that DM and I was right there with bells on, quick, fast, and in a hurry. Always.
No doubt.
Rand, what's up? You don't like my pretty face on your show?
I don't have any faces on my show.
I don't care about your face.
You don't care about my face?
No, we do. You just been grandfathered in.
We already did that already. So we already grandfathered in.
You've been grandfathered in.
I'm not going to bother you and tell you, hey, put out your face, Rand. I'm not going to bother you. You don't want your face out. I'm going to put my pretty puss on pause.
Excuse me?
Sponsorship. My face. This is called a puss. Pause. On your show. All right? So have me on, and I'll be the only one with a camera.
Hey, King, you know who is on camera? Lord Jez Gordon.
Yes, Jez Gordon's been on Defining
Duke. Not on Xbox 2, he ain't.
He was on Defining Duke.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm going to tune in right now because that's my guy. And I think if I show up there, my camera's on, he might turn his camera on.
Yep.
And we'll just have a go at it.
Interesting.
I
feel like there's a lot of dreaming
really
going
want
on
to hang out
here.
with you guys.
I know,
really
right?
do.
Mm-hmm.
Why I got a panda to be on your show?
Why I got a panda?
Why I got to do this?
No, I definitely want to have you on my show, but it's just, camera off. That's how it is. That's how we roll.
Mine is not going to be off. I'm going to turn it on purpose. But I love you.
It doesn't matter what you do. The way he does the outline, your camera won't be there.
Watch me force my legs in there.
How are you going to force it when he's controlling the show?
Anyway,
The audience demands.
All right, they demand, King. But listen, I love the fact that you guys came through. It was a great show today. And, I swear, like all this stuff, we had to end the show like this and, for the year, whatever. But my boy JayBari came through.
Oh, salute to Jay. Yeah, salute to Jay.
JayBari for being the stand-up dude that
Facts.
he is. And he been knee like 400 or 500 times so far. But respect, all praises due to him. He came through and he made it work, and we had all the jokes in the world, but he's a man of his word. And thank you so much, sir. So.
Salute. Again, a salute to Rand-Al-Thor, the man with the million Xbox 2 podcast. Colt Eastwood, More Than Just Gameplay, XNC podcast. Make sure you guys subscribe. Go check them out and go check out those great podcasts they are. Now, we got a ton of super chats. So, again, if anybody got to leave, it's all good. Solve, you got them queued up?
Yeah, let me just queue up the ones that popped up now. Then I'll go backwards.
Cool, no doubt. And again, Colt, Rand, if you do got to go, we understand. We got to pay the bills. Colt, have a good one, brother.
Thank
Rand,
you so much, guys.
make sure the
Thanks,
Bulls
guys.
take care of business, brother. I'm be on you. I'm not believing in them until second half and everybody get off court.
I'll see you guys later.
All right, brothers. Have a good one.
Later, guys.
Peace.
All right. We got Cedric H, $5 super chat. February is looking real plentiful. What happened?
I said, and then there was 4.
Back to the Lords.
Cedric H, $5 super chat. February is looking real plentiful for games releasing. February is looking just stupid right now. Like, this is ridiculous. Then we got Hargeet Chani, $2 super chat. King don't need Manscaped. He all natty.
Ooh, it's kind of true. It's kind of true.
You could actually throw that in the marketing.
Oh, yeah.
You want to be all natty with that? That'll be a prize. I'm already thinking of visions. What we going to do. Mm-hmm.
Coming out my robe.
All right, now it's the vision. I don't need that one. But
look at the moonlight shining.
We don't need no Prince of Darkness. You on your Big Daddy Kane right now. I can't. Yeah. You on that? The Prince of Darkness joint. I know what you on right now. That's that Kane album I like. I remember that Kane.
Let it roll.
Get bold.
Hold back and forth. I'm a metal soul in control of the effects.
What the heck? Rock the discotheque. Time on us. Good. So we
not about that album.
Yo, not about
Suicide Kings member for 14 bucks. Shout out to him. I'm really enjoying the Xbox buffet. 14 a month and we eating real good.
Yes, sir.
The buffet does not discriminate. Grab little man and come eat too.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
Grab little man. There's too much of that.
Too much of
and
that.
We got the rubber knob. $5 super chat. I'm late to the show. Did you guys see Chief getting knocked out by TCL at the start of Infinite?
Thank you for that spoiling.
Okay, no doubt. Okay, so let me go back to we got Flame once again. Missed mine. No, I did not. I was just going backwards. I got yours.
He said miss mine.
Miss mine. Got you there.
I did not miss yours. Let me see. Hold on a second. The last one we did was Danny Passion. All right. We got
That's my man.
The original.
Drunken Ninja, $2 super chat. Just started Halo's campaign. Already crying. Wow.
Yeah. I know where you at. I know where you at.
Then we got Lord Roughness, £5 super chat. I'm giving 343 their due. They knocked it out of the park with both multiplayer and campaign. This Halo is the best Halo. Every DLC will be an event.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then we got Tony Bryant, $5 super chat. Halo campaign is great. The King is back. Chief showed a lot of emotion, and as a Marine, I love the Marines in Halo literally act like real Marines. That's awesome. Salute to you, sir. Then we got, actually, Cog, you read this. It's Forte.
All right, Forte. No,
Oh,
I'll try to find it. Oh,
No,
damn,
never
it didn't
mind.
go back. Read it to me because
Okay, I'll read it then. I'll read it. Game Forte, $20, which I forgot that it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
You know I hate doing this over text, but I've been so detached lately. So here we go. Nobody works harder than the ninja himself. Keep pushing forward, bro. You're an inspiration to me and many other people. Love you, bro. # greatness.
Yo, salute to Forte. Thank you, bro. Like, that's love. Again, a lot of love this week. Everybody, Forte especially. That's the homie. I feel bad because I haven't got a chance to talk to him in a minute. So, bro, we got to get up. We got to catch up. And thank you for that, bro. For real, it means a lot for sure.
Then we have Cool Beanie Gaming, $2 super chat. Hey King, don't knock my TCL R series QLED. Is it QLED or OLED? It's fire.
King.
Yeah, it's a dumpster fire, and you picked it up off the floor while you was walking out the door to get your popcorn.
That guy, watch your language around King. You're giving him softballs.
You're giving him free material, man.
Then we got Abacab72, $2 super chat. Where did Colt get the shirt of the studios from? Is that Colt's online?
Yeah, Colt made that. I spoke to him in the pregame. I think he made that himself. So you got to go to the Colt Eastwood store. Ask him to make it.
Then we have Flame, $5 super chat. Good afternoon, fellas. Thanks for letting me watch the game reveal stream with y'all. Don't know why it's called the Game Awards. So.
Salute to Flame. He's best. He's actually really good doing the live stream and all the other Game Awards. Salute to the Flame. Lords of Gaming got that in the building. Great chorus review out right now. Go check that out. He's putting out a lot of good content.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Then we got Lord Roughness once again, £5 super chat. When y'all booted up Halo Infinite Campaign, did you get emotional? Because the music hit the menu screen and I couldn't press start right away. I did the same thing. I sat there listening to the music. It's the chant. It told you right then and there. It's like, if you love old school Halo, this is for you. This is it.
Facts.
Then we have Cedric H, $5 super chat. February's look. Oh, I read that already. Yeah, I read these already. The man skips. So did anything come in after? We have Don Otaku. We got Flame Miss Mine.
Yep, we got that.
I get your $2 back though.
Yo, we got you $2.
We got your $2.
We got your $2. So what? That's mad greedy. Yo, imagine if we was on that type of time.
That's you get my jumping the gun. That's what happens.
That's what you
Paul got your hat.
Got your hat. Oh, yo, remember that? Yo.
I'll kill you.
I'm done. I'm done.
I'll kill you.
Then we got Dono Taku, $5 super chat. Don't let Halo overshadow the fact that the gunk is coming out in 4 days.
Yes.
Don't sleep on this game. Image and form our indie gods on Game Pass day one. Yeah, anything that comes out of the steampunk team is usually gold. So we'll see.
Shout out to Game Pass.
The rubber knob. $5 super chat. New TCL's coming out with inbuilt vacuum cleaners to keep those floors squeaky clean after those PS5s. Wow.
They're the worst.
Then we got Flame, $2 super chat. I spent $2 on worse, Sam.
Salute,
sir.
So we all caught?
Yes, sir. We're caught up.
So it looks like we are good. Again, fantastic show. Salute to Colt, salute to Rand. I was fire. Salute to the Realm. Everybody doing it up. And everybody, Addict, man. He going. He doing his business. And Soft King, anybody, where they can find y'all before we get up out of here?
Twitter, bye.
Working, playing Halo later, hopefully.
No doubt. Again, Realm, thank y'all for the love. Really appreciate it. It meant a lot to me. Big things popping. ILP continues.
Alana Pierce.
Hey, Alana, holler at us. We've been talking, you know what I'm saying? But we got more big things popping. Getting close to the end of the year. Appreciate the support. That's all I got. And on that note, we out. Peace. Bye. Bye.